All right, I am starting in a second. I just was getting drink, setting up another command, etc., etc. Just trying to get myself ready. Probably going to stream between 5 and 7 hours again. So that's what I'm kind of going for each day. It's tough though. I do work today, as mentioned yesterday, but then I don't work for a while, so like a week. So hopefully, you know. Let's see. All right. All right. So last time I was playing, um, turn this down just a smidgen because I think I upped the volume by accident. Um, so I was playing that Played It Up game this morning as well, which was really kind of fun. Um, it is interesting to say the least. I like the way that it plays, but there's some parts of it that are so confusing. Bro, I do very much like the game though. I could see me playing it a lot more. I like those kinds of games, cook serve delicious style. Before we continue, see. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, I want things. All right. So yesterday, what was I doing? I know I need to go check my food situation, which is fairly doable. I don't really use the mini map very much. But yeah, my goals today are sort of set up that I'm hopefully gonna find up to. But why did Bonsai shout me out? That's so strange. I'm gonna shout him up. Shout out at Bonsai. Ah, Bonsai. Like that. Like, right? Bont. Okay. Shout you out back. Just, even though I don't have many people watching right now, maybe people in the VOD will follow him and such. If you're watching this VOD later, which thank you by the way, because this is it's strange to me that people are actually watching the VODs a little bit. But in saying that, thank you and follow Bonsai. I gotta do my diligence. Hopefully Bonsai keeps streaming though, because I was enjoying watching him. It was fun watching him play. He does sprinters, and there's it's such a different style of playthrough than the fast shamblers. Because yeah, the fast shamblers are continuous and they flank you, and but him doing time 16 sprinters, even in Rosewood, which is like probably can't do it anywhere else. It's probably virtually impossible. You would have to play like extremely slow, like and extremely carefully, and it would be like yeah, it would be too hard because stealth in Zomboid doesn't really exist. Like it does, but it doesn't. Like it's very finicky. But yeah, Bonsai is really good. Is good. I'm curious though about something that is that I want to ask him later. That I should ask Noob as well. But at the same time, it's like Australianisms, right? Um, they're not appropriate for YouTube or well, I find that I don't want to be too crass, but at the same time, I think that it's appropriate to the culture in terms of nicknameage. Maybe not. I'm sure that people from Australia would probably get what I'm hinting at in terms of things, but I could be wrong. Because I don't understand the culture, because I haven't, well, I've never been to Australia. I do know that it is common, though, from what I remember. There's a few, but I need to. So a mini goal of mine is to be at 50K by the weekend. So I've already set it up. I want to get approximately 2K a stream if I can. So any gravy kills I can get on top of it will just make it easier for my next day. Oh, and just as a heads up, as I'm gonna probably be repeating this multiple times throughout the weeks. I will be gone on the 15th, so I probably won't stream for that day, and I might not stream for the following couple days because I'll be gone. So that's how that's gonna work, and I'm just gonna have to play it by ear. Emma did boot me though, so I do want to see what Emma said. There we go. I think there's another kitchen knife like here. Yep. Okay. I want to go check on my rabbits, but I do want to see what Emma said first because priority. Yeah. All right, but yeah, we'll wait and see. All right, we'll fix that up later. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna need to take off more clothing, that's for sure. So I didn't expect that it would be this warm. Next piece of clothing will take off his pants. Supposed to go in there. All right, so I want to go and get my stuff done. I need to feed myself is what needs to happen. So I'm thinking about how I'm going to go about that. Are any of these done? You figure the ones in the corner would have been finished. Guess not, though. They've all been watered. And how are these, anyways? Only been alive 16 hours. I think we should be good until fishing hours. And there's several worms there. So, sorry about the cough. Yeah, we should be fine. Hopefully. Okay. Patient. Yeah, I'm having a good morning so far. It's been a good day, so I got to play a new game for a little while. I got to look over my schedule for the next month, and then I also got to sort of make more goals, which is kind of good. Keeps things interesting. Yeah, so I think it'll be kind of good. Today's gonna be kind of busy for me, and tomorrow I'm gonna be tired. But hopefully we'll be able to keep going and keep sort of tracking towards the goals that I set. Like I said, I want to get to 50K before the end of the week, sorry, the end of it's already Saturday. That's the plan, anyways. Hopefully, it's 5K kills. That's it's slow going, but it's very doable. Okay, I need lady with this shirt. No. It's that lady over there. Wasn't supposed to bring this hand fork with me. But it's okay. Alright, West Point, let's have a move. I could calculate how many stabs I've... Well, I mean, I could go back in the footage and just count. That would be a tedious endeavor. But I mean, it's just interesting. You get to have these. There's quite a bit of zombies kicking around up there for some reason. It's just interesting the way that the whole all of the zombies seem to sort of slowly surround the player. It's because with the metas they're able to move strangely, but they're not able to move quite as strongly through the player's zone until they're in it, and then it's just weird. Like it's like they get caught on the edge. That's why it went from, and I was looking back, and it wasn't in the thousands. It was probably more in the hundreds, but still, totaled killed over 1,000 yesterday, which is kind of nice. And if I can just keep that pace up, that pace is solid. Oh jeez. I'm trying to figure out, well, not exactly, but it's interesting to me how many enemies the hunting knife can actually take out before it breaks. The thing is with a lot of the zomboid weapons, it's based on maintenance, and maintenance is RNG based. So you could have a weapon that lasts like a really long time. It's just unlikely. You could, in theory, have a bread knife that kills 1,000 zombies. It's just unlikely that that would be the case. See, this is why I don't trust the green outline at all in terms of choosing my target. So, while I do have the green outline active, It's more so just so that I can kind of gauge where zombies are, not, I don't really, like, in case I can't really see all that well. Especially in fog or the darkness, that's where it is most beneficial. But if you have two zombies that are near each other, that green outline can screw you. It can make you think that you're attacking one, and it'll hit the one behind it, and then you'll get bit. Don't trust it. Don't put faith in it. Not a wise decision. I want you to place your axe there. I don't know why I'm collecting these, but I mean, why not? You know. I'll put them in a box and ship them to someone who uses axes. When they can send me a box of knives, I would totally be accepting that trade. 100%. They send me 40 hunting knives, I'll send them 30 axes. I think that's not a fair trade, is it? The axes are worth more. But I don't care. I would do that. I would totally do that. 30 axes for 40 hunting knives. Those 40 hunting knives would do me good for a long time. I would be so happy with those. This is my favorite weapon. I love using the hunting knife. It's so cool. But and it just keeps getting better. Is for me. Like I'm enjoying it more. The part that would be the worst part about it, I guess, is sometimes it takes 4 or 5 stabs to kill a zombie. But I mean, I don't know. The sound effect's good. I really like that. Stab. Interesting, though. The only thing that I wish I had at the moment was, I do wish that I had more of my old contacts so that I could shout Bonsai out proper. He's been very kind and very helpful. He shows me some cool strats. Very much appreciate him. What? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. We'll rest here. I'll put away my broken knives. Yeah, this is what I want. Broken knife. There's a reason I don't get close to these boxes. I've hit one by accident once. Instead of hitting the zombie, which was annoying. I think I should be able to do one more sizable pull, so I'm going to do a yell. And then we'll This is a fair size bowl. Nice. Too many from behind myself, but should get me a nice chunk of kills towards my next milestone. Then I've got 2 milestones that I want to hit today. I want to hit 46k and I want to hit 47k. And then if I can find a generator, great. And if I can find a generator magazine, then that would be great too. I kind of want 3 generators though. Right. Another 2 of these on my belt. Broken, you can go there, you can go here. Okay, no, we don't have you running over there. You come over here and you fight me. We double check that there's nothing that's down the street. Nothing I can spot right away off first glance. But now I can run behind this place. And we'll run back up because we'll be able to go fishing here in a little bit. So I'll kill any stragglers that I have up here. There we go. The instant kill with the knives is interesting. It's very specific. You triggering it is kind of annoying almost. Not annoying, that's not the right word. It's like finicky. It only activates if there's no other zombies in your periphery and you are on, it's like 1v1 kind of. However, it's not based on aggro because I've noticed that it's or it doesn't seem to be based on aggro because I've had other zombies aggroed to me in the distance and I've done the jaw stab. It's just they can't be close enough to your character to it's based on sort of it does do some kind of distance calculation, I think. It's more safe than the spear one. However, there is one caveat, and that is the jaw stab can get your knife stuck in the zombie. While I don't think that can happen to the spear. Although it'd be cool if it could. It makes sense too. Stabbing a spear into flesh would get your spear stuck probably. I'm trying to see. This is what I want right here. And then what we want to do is we want to reach in here, grab the worms. Now we don't actually want to start this right yet. Put knife bag down there. We kind of want to relax for a bit. Okay. We started at 18. Nice. I knew I'd get attacked though. The sound of fishing seems to be like the sound of chopping trees. So it's like just a little bit louder than a shout, I think. Also because I've shouted before and nothing, but I start fishing and zombies show up. So that's how I make that judgment call. I don't know exactly the distance. I'm sure it's on the wiki somewhere. And if it's not, I mean, it could be. How heavy is this? Not very. I mean... Uber light stew. Zombies, I'm trying to discern what I'm doing here, and you're like interrupting my train of thought. Your existence. Okay, so I definitely want to pick this back up and put the fishing rod down. I think I will pull out a... I'll dig furrows for a bit. I want to be careful with speeding up time while I'm digging furrows right now. I want to do maybe 3 rotations of furrows just so that I have some of... It should give me about 3 or 4 worms, I hope. And then we'll have worms for tomorrow morning when we go fishing tomorrow morning. Okay. I think I'll be able to sleep quite soundly, hopefully, here in a bit. I do want to remove these, though, because I don't like the furrows when got nothing in them. Okay, these two should be done soon. And then we'll be away from here. I'm hoping I catch a rabbit, but I don't think I will but tomorrow maybe one of the plants will have grown. And then we can eat that as well as catch rabbits the next day, so. This should tide me over more or less until the next day. I wonder what would happen if I tried to make bowls of stew out of this. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. Yeah, it made it worse. It shouldn't come as a surprise. There was just too little of it in order to make anything decent. Alright, let's head back. See at least one zombie there. I just realized we're at 45555 or whatever. It's like all fives. That's kind of weird. I didn't plan for that. That just happened kind of naturally on its own. All right, let's have a sleep. And then we'll decide what we're doing. Sleeping a bit early, but that's okay. Kind of hoping I get up early too. Yeah. I knew that was a big thing of nothing, but that's okay. It's raining. Yeah, we can't harvest any of this stuff. All right. Well, here's hoping that I can get some fishing going after we get up there. If we can catch at least one fair-sized fish or a bait fish, that would be solid. And then we can move on from there. You know, we'll have a little bit more energy to work with during the day, and I can push forward. And I want to get those. Got quite a lot of kills that I want to acquire today. Doable. It's just we need nope, this is too heavy. Now I can fish. Man, that's unfortunate. Oops. I'm kind of crappy. And crappies aren't great, but ooh, we caught a pike. That's nice. That's one of the things that I wanted to catch. We're gonna fish for these 3 worms, or the remaining 50 minutes, and or oh, we'll stop if we get bothered. But I'm hoping we don't get bothered. I would rather us succeed here. But we got a pike, so that's solid. Okay, well that's it for fishing for today. Fishing rod can go in there. Worm can go in here. Caught 2 fish. Slice them both into fillets. Oof, that's gonna be delicious. So let's grab you 2. We should, in theory, be able to put 3 fish in each. It'll be a 12 or a 4, a 2, and whatever the other one is. So 15, 4, and 2. That's not terrible. But before we do continue, I am going to go check the traps, because just in case they manage to have a rabbit in them, I will totally take a rabbit right now. I didn't think they would have one, but you know, you never know, right? Anyways. I figured it would be a no, but you never know. Alright, we should be able to eat this. This should sustain us for a little while. and I should be able to go get more kills. Hopefully, we'll get some crops on the finish here in a little while. This is primary. Put the knives as secondary, just in case. There we go. We got a bale, which I don't hope. I'm pretty sure I won't have to bail because I was fishing just a second ago. But yeah, we're doing really okay in terms of almost getting through winter. We're actually literally at that point where we'll be pushing through these last couple days in game, and winter will be done. At which, all food problems will be gone. Because winter is one of the harder months in terms of food, but the other months have no problems at all. You can go spearfishing. You can foraging is like extremely like there's a plethora to collect. There's no nerfs. Yeah, it'll be good. Somewhat frog. I like your name. I added a new emote that's animated. That's pretty neat. But it's super small. I wish that I could make it a little bigger. It's a frog because I like the frogs. I might get more frog stuff later. But see, looks like this. You have the body effects from characters disabled? I don't know what that means. You mean like corpse sickness? No. Yeah, it's a cute frog. I like that image. It's really is adorable. But yeah. The I should be able to. I don't actually know if I want to split this into bowls because it might actually not work. So I'll probably just drink one all the way. So is corpse sickness dangerous? Yes, if you reach the upper stages of corpse sickness, it's very dangerous for your health. So the first stage of corpse sickness is not that bad. It's I'm gonna fill this empty cooking pot back up and put it in here. But so the first stage of corpse sickness does nothing. Queasy does nothing. It's also the first stage of food poisoning, which is interesting, as well as it's also one of the first stages of the zombie infection. So that all three of those things are linked to the same thing. However, they all interact with that sort of menu differently. Kind of, it's not a menu, but they all interact with the Queasy emote differently. Um, the zombie infection will ramp you all the way to fever, and you will die, and then you'll be zombified. That's how it works if you're infected with the zombie infection, which is infected with the zombie virus. It's not an infection. I don't want to, because if you see like on a scratch or something infection in the vanilla game, infection doesn't actually mean anything. It's if you hit the odds on the bite, the scratch, the scratch or the laceration, a bite is just dead. You are just dead. But anyways, yes. So the way that it works is Queasy doesn't do anything to you. It's just a warning that you're starting to get corpse sickness. In regards to corpse sickness, the second stage is it's like a strength debuff. You get like a little bit weaker, you get a little bit more fatigued, and you start to heat up. So your character will require you to take off a few layers. It'll like so even in the -8C right now, it would be I would have to remove some layers. Then there's once it gets to its next stage, nauseous is that's when you get the minus to strength, minus to fitness. After that, you get sick. Sick is your final warning. It's like you're gonna start taking health damage if you don't get away from the corpses. How am I not getting it? Because it's slow. It generates slowly, and I've been sick before. I've had the sick moodle quite often. But when I get the sick moodle, I get worried about myself, so I leave, and then I go recover. So, and because I'm still kind of in that, like, I don't want to say I'm a noob because I'm not a noob. I obviously, like, I mean, I'm not completely new at the game. Otherwise, it would. But I'm not like really great either. Like I'm kind of a middle. Like I would say I'm an intermediate player. I'm middle ground. Yeah, those are the traits I started with. So I started with a 0 fitness, 0 strength. Right now we have 6 fitness and 7 strength. And if I can maintain my weight, we'll get up to 8 strength. But the problem is I've been fighting my weight loss for ages. But yeah, I'm not quite at that stage where I would consider myself really good at the game. I think I'm okay. There are quite a lot of people who are better at this game than me. But I think I'm doing okay. I'm starting to get better. I'm feeling a lot more confident. It's just I need to break higher numbers and survive for longer in order to feel like I'm actually making something, you know? If I can survive for a year and we can that then maybe we'll see. You think I'm pretty good? I do appreciate that. But your experience is tiny. Well, that's okay. I mean, if your experience is like my channel and stuff, then that's kind of good. Oh, the ads are gonna play here in a second. So here, I'll just so that you don't miss anything. Not that you wouldn't be missing much. I would be killing zombies here, but I'll take 3 minutes to go grab myself another drink and AFK for a sec. All right? Because I don't know if you have ads or not, but they are gonna play, and regardless of if I want them to or not. Okay. Oh, there's still a minute left. Hello. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the ads to be done so that people don't have to deal with it. Like less than a minute. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm just sort of relaxed and poking Emma at the moment, and hopefully she's gonna have a good day too. Okay, it's like 20-ish seconds left, so I don't mind killing like a couple zombies. I stayed up to 5 a.m. playing it and just woke up, about to make food, coffee, and feeling good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's how it should be. Have a good, like, really good day. I hope that your day is phenomenal. Ooh, this is broken. That ain't one of the zombies. We don't want to keep broken things, except for knives. I want to keep broken knives. I don't want to like you can see that I've got like randomly on chairs, like on these chairs, I have like tons of knives. See, there's 7 on that chair. I think there's 20 on like either that chair or there's 20 inside the house. I don't remember where. One of the boxes is full of broken knives. I think we probably have 2 to 3 boxes full of broken knives if we were to put them in a crate. But I don't know. I'm gonna collect them all after. My plan is to collect all the broken knives once we actually set up our base. So, um, I've decided that while I wanted to set up in the school as an outpost, it literally is only gonna be an outpost. I don't have any intentions of turning the school into anything more than that. My thought process right now is I want to find 3 generators and I want to set them up so that I can take over all of West Point, not really worry about it too much. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up the Gigamart and Twiggies as a base. So I already have an idea of how I want to set it up. So Twiggies is gonna be like my bedroom, essentially, and then I'm gonna set up the Gigamart to be my kitchen / storage house. It's gonna be pretty cool, I think. So the Gigamart is the one that's gonna really need the generator. So I'm gonna try my best to get a generator for the Gigamart, but at least that's the plan right now. And I actually don't have plans to do that until like the 20th of the next month. Like it, my thoughts right now are it's gonna take me 2 more weeks to be able to get into West Point with no major zombies attacking me. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to deal with hordes every night and gigantic, like, because, you know, it's too many, right? On time 16 pop, there's a lot of zombies left in West Point still. So, and I want to live on the other side of West Point where, you know, where we've not been yet. So it's gonna take a while to clear all the way over there. All right, let's see. I want to read what you just put. So, do you think skill boosts are more important than base fitness and strength? So I'm gonna put it out there that depends on what you're doing and what you're playing. So the reason why I took 0 fitness, 0 strength is because I had a plan to go and work my character out in a safe-ish spot for a little while. If it would all depend on what you're playing, though. Sometimes it'll be good to do high base stats to start, so you don't have to. So you, especially in things like well, I mean, the base stats are just good on their own, so taking them high is just makes you more effective at killing zombies early on. So, as opposed to having to wait, like this character had to wait their first 30 days before being able to kill more than a few zombies, right? I think I had something like less than 100 kills for the first 20 days. Of course, that increases over time. So, like, I mean, you know, after the first 30 days, this character would then be 3-3 in their fitness and strength, and then it would be fine, right? It's almost a normal character. Not quite as good as a normal character, but getting there. And then after stabbing a large amount of zombies, each zombie gives you a little bit of XP to fitness and strength. I actually haven't done exercise for a while. Like my regularity is really bad on all my stuff. But during that first 20 to 30 days, I maxed all four. So you can see it's different play styles, right? Um, I felt like because my character, I wanted to survive long term. Taking those were less necessary because I'm gonna get them over time. So I took other traits instead that I felt were more helpful towards my overall. I took Hunter, Handy, and which one? I took Hunter, Handy, and Burger Flipper to do maintenance and short blade. So my short blade skill was higher and easier to level. Um, these ones here are all just standard, like slow learning, but it doesn't matter if your character lives a long time, right? Prone to illness, conspicuous, weak stomach. It seems it's all standard. Slow reader because I'm playing on single player. And then these four traits are really awesome. Cat eyes, dexterous, outdoorsman, wakeful. This one right here is probably one that people would be confused by, but thick skin for me, and I like thick skin because it gives you an extra chance, like to not like if you get grabbed and you're pulled into a horde, you're dead. But if you get like cheeky grabbed on the side, having that extra little bit of chance to not be killed is I'd rather take it than not. It's like a 1 in 3 chance that it gives you that little safety net, which is nice. As well as it's interesting because when I used to play the game, I used to have misinformation on that skill trait because I actually survived a bite in Project Zomboid due to a bug with thick skin. It was many, many years ago. We were using it was back in the time when you had to port forward or use Hamachi in order to play with your friends. But I wasn't playing with my friends. I was just playing one of my own solo single player games. And that character long died getting eaten by a horde. But prior to that, I got bit and I survived it because thick skin back then had a bug where you had a 1% chance to survive. And I hit those odds. So I for the longest time, thought thick skinned actually could save you from a bite. It can't. Just so you know, that bug has since been fixed. You will die 100% if you get bit now. But I did hit those odds once, so, and it was I remember because I was like, my character. I thought for sure I was dead. I 100% thought I was dead because every source I read said that it was an 100% chance to die. But the character didn't die. It lived. And then later got ripped apart by a horde. That was before I got got more practiced at the combat. But I remember always taking thick-skinned because of that. I started taking thin-skinned briefly for a little while, but I would always die to trees, so I stopped taking that. Because there was a stint of gameplay that I had that was thick-skinned or thin-skinned without the outdoorsman trait, so it was like and like I said, I would get killed by trees. But yeah. So I messed around with it for a little bit, but the only thing that I did with the More Traits mod was run CDDA with all burns. And it was interesting. There was a bug with the CDDA all burns when I did it. Where even though I wasn't burned anymore, all of my wounds said they were burned. So, like, if I got a scratch, it said that it was still burned. Like, it didn't say that it was burned, but it said that I could clean the burn, if that makes sense. So I think that something goes buggy in more traits with that when you use the all burns trait. Because I don't think they expect you to survive it. Either that or nobody's taking it. I thought it was kind of cool though to run CDDA with all burns, and it was on the updated version of the CDDA where your groin injury makes you slow. So I had to take extra fitness and perks so that my character was fast enough to crawl away from the zombies so that I could not be killed. Like I was crouch walking and zigzagging away from them to get to the farmhouse to survive. And it took like, I want to say 13 or 14 tries or so to get a good run that was strong enough to that. You know how CDDA is, where they sometimes you just spawn in the fire, or the fire is literally all the way around you. But yeah, that challenge is not that hard anymore. And ever since Bonsai showed me a bunch of stuff, it's CDDA just seems simple now. I'm gonna give the Curse CDDA a try at some point in the future, but right now my main goal is to do this playthrough until, well, I mean, until one of two things happens. My goal is to hit some higher numbers and to, to actually have fully exterminated a town and move on to the next town and that stuff, right? That's the plan, kind of. I've never ever fully exterminated a town before, but I'm starting to get close, is what I'm feeling. Like, we're at 45,000, and I asked Periwinkle, I've talked with Lamprey, this town has, like, about, let's say 80k. Let's round it off at 80k. I know it's less than that, but it's still. So I would be more than halfway through the zombies right now, if that's the case. So it feels good to be able to exterminate a town. But yeah, the CDDA challenge is really fun. And it's a good sort of training ground. Well, if you can survive the first little while, then it gets solid, right? And now that I've played this, and played... I feel like I could survive much longer and much more effectively on the higher difficulties now. Like, yeah, I feel fairly good. I really like that we made a frog friend, though. Emma's really happy about it, too, I think. Because we really like frogs. Frogs are awesome. Emma's partial to budget frogs, and I'm partial to rain frogs. Rain frogs are my favorite, because I just like the way that they burrow into the ground. It's really cool. And the way that they sort of come up and look around and scurry about. Emma likes the sound that budget frogs make. It's like a deflated balloon, kind of. Sorry. I'm not trying. Like, you're like a Pepe frog then, or you're only partly frog? I don't know how it works, but here I want to read what's been said. It kind of bugs with it that you randomly die in the night as well. Oh my god. I think it's been fixed. Also, the burn ward. Oh, they removed it? Aw, that's heartbreaking. I liked that trait perk. Maybe it was causing problems though. I seen Terminator in there. I never tried it, but it did make me laugh. Um, you're basically running around with random zombie mods that let you tweak the zombie settings, so you have 5% speeders, so you keep you on your toes. Yeah, I know that kind of thing. Oh, your name is Cat. Oh, sorry, I just clued in. You're Cat Thulu. I like your name. I followed you and someone else because of their name recently. because your name is cool and I like it. Cat Thulu sounds awesome. And then I also followed Cinnamon because Cinnamon. It's just cool, cool names. I would have never thought of those kinds of names. They're just incredible. But yeah, I'm wandering back and forth with what seems like no aim, because but I need to get back to killing zombies. Is what I need to do. One more pull, one more tiny pull. We'll do a tiny pull, and then I gotta go possibly fish. You've been chilling with Bonsai here and there. Yeah, he's great. I really like him and his sprinter runs. And he showed me some tricks, some really cool tricks. Not just with the animations and all that stuff, but it's like he showed me some neat things like with the furniture that you can do, and it's just so cool. I like the way that his runs go. They're really hard, but then, you know, we'll switch this on. Can I equip a knife? Is that good? Okay, it's fine. You're keen for new builds, and we're really looking for the. Oh, me too. I'm really looking forward to it as well because I want to see different fishing because no offense, but fishing is kind of like old foraging. Remember old foraging where you used to stand in one spot, and that's how fishing feels to me. Which is what they're trying to revamp, which is good. I'm okay with that. Add chum into the mix so that you can like choose where to fish and increase like the spawn of particular kinds of fish. It's cool that they're expanding on that. Um, it'll be interesting to see how they adjust other systems as well. Cause like the lighting system, they're going to be changing that because I'm sure you know the difference between their current way that things are being lit. Basically the rooms are sort of separate to the world, kinda. They're like little boxes, but that's gonna change, which is neat. Um, and then the whole pillow thing. I'm super excited about being able to equip a pillow and lay back on a chair and be like, okay, well now this is not as bad as it could be. Um, We'll see. And blacksmithing, stoneworking, and boyering sounds amazing. I don't know if it's going to be in that same update, but the fact that those crafting trees were mentioned are interesting to me. They didn't really go into details about it, really, aside from a very blurry image of what looked like a crafting tree. But to be able to shoot bows and arrows in the vanilla game, as is sort of adds sort of a stealth kill option that's ranged, which will probably change the way the game works. Because, well, not that there is really stealth in the game. There is, but it's not really like it's not really stealth. It's more like not moving as noisily and controlling the zombies with sound cues and hoping they don't see you. I think a meta or a migration just happened. And I missed it. Yeah, look. They have no reason to be going this way. Silly zombies. We're trying to do stuff here. But yeah, I like more traits. More traits is interesting. I'm not using it on this run. Because this run is like mostly vanilla except for the integration, and I have Yaki's hairs because I like them. And I think I put the craftable heads mod in so that I can snag a frog hat later. As well as a couple like the one that shows your kills and the one that gives you a daily kill count. But yeah, that stuff is going to be amazing. I can't wait for that. Like the and like I mean this hiking bag. Imagine you get to have a little tent attached to it, and like it just adds more to the whole camping experience and the living in the woods as opposed to. I mean, I'm sure that they're going to add city stuff as well. There's probably going to be more. I seen them build like I seen on the map uh, while I was looking for sprinter routes because I did a short burst of sprinters for a while back. I didn't stream them, but I just wanted to try. And so I was looking for routes and I stumbled upon houses that they're working on that's on like the far side of the map. They're probably displayed here as well. Um, it's like over here somewhere. Where is it? Is it over here? They're like it looks like a blank canvas of map of it's like over here somewhere. Maybe it's out here. I don't know, but it's somewhere over here. There's like it looks like they're building another city, so it's probably that new one that yeah. And there's new stuff on Riverside too. Oh, that's cool. One worm. Yeah, I do want to dig up some more worms though, so we're gonna need them because. The first batch always is empty. But yeah. Oh, there's gonna be 2 new cities? That sounds awesome. I've not ever played with any of the modded maps as well, so I might give those a go at some point in the future. You have no idea how I survived the early game? I have VODs if you want to check that out. They're on. If I don't know if you're on your mobile or if you're on PC. If you're on PC, if you scroll down, there's a bunch of links there. You can just click on the VODs one. You can see how I started the run. I died 2 times to start. Just as a side note, this is the third run that took off and has since so before this my personal best in the game was a CDDA run that I lived 6 months and I killed 10k zombies. That was my best run, and as you can see I'm beating that, so this is officially my best run. And I've mentioned this before, but I'm not the kind of person that gets sentimental about my runs. Sort of, sometimes I do, but I've used to play Minecraft hardcore, and I used to pour hours and hours into a game, and then I used to die and start again because that happens. You have to take the things that you learn and sort of bring them to the next run. Is how I feel. So as much as I do love this character and I think that it's a good character, um, yeah, you can't get sentimental or sentimental. You gotta hope for the best, try your best, but yeah, I hopefully she lives for a long time and she actually takes down West Point. I have hopes. She's been doing a good job so far. Right now, though, like surviving winter has been stressful because I didn't really prepare food properly, and winter has been hard. Like it's really kicked my ass in terms of trying to prepare food. Like I mean, I had to combine all of the methods of making food that I know of, and even still, I almost starved. So like. I've been fishing. I've been trapping. I threw down farms inside a house. Like and still it's been. And I also did some looting as well. We good? I think we good. But yeah, that 5% sprinters thing seems interesting. I don't know if I would want to do that on this run, but I could see me doing that at some point. I do like that. I do like that kind of stuff. It adds sort of a little spice to things, you know? It's rare enough that you start to forget about it and then one pounces on you because you lower your guard. Yeah, that's how I feel about this kind of stuff too. I mean, I have been, but if you watch my earlier parts of the run, you'll notice that I don't fast forward fishing or anything. Like, I mean, and now I don't mind to do it so much. Like, you'll actually see me fast forwarding fishing now. You're talking about 5%? Maybe, I don't know. I like the idea. It seems kind of cool. Let's see. I just want to catch up on chat just a bit. Because you put a couch in front of this guy's house? That's hilarious. I would be like, okay, you can live there, but you gotta pay me rent. Literally rent. I want you to go into shops, collect cash, and bring it back. That would be what I would do if you were to do that to me. This is the zombie apocalypse, but still capitalism. Plus, it would give you something to do. You probably would be doing that stuff anyways. Pull up in an RV, drop a couch, and sit right on his lawn. It's still my lawn. Zombie apocalypse. It still belongs to me. That's funny. Yeah, 5% seems interesting. I was watching or Bonsai play on that partial sprinters server, like the one where it was crazy. He was like walking around and just like owning all the zombies. Suddenly he went from having nothing to having like basically an armory where he's like machine gunning everything down from every angle. It was crazy. That server seems interesting though. If they add a lot more achievementy stuff, I might see myself playing that sort of thing too. I like achievements like that. That's one of the reasons why I started playing this character, and I put special thanks to Mr. Lamprey in my VODs, is because these are Lamprey's blood bank light settings. So, he deserves thanks and appreciation for, you know, issuing me a challenge that I wanted to participate in. Ooh, are these done? These look done. Are these seed bearing? It says flourishing. It doesn't say seed bearing though. It just says carrots. I don't think they're finished, are they? They are ready to. Okay, so I'm gonna harvest one set of these and assume that they're not seed bearing. Yes, I was correct. Okay. The shitty part about this is I actually need to run all the way back to my traps, throw these carrots into the traps, and then run back and hope that it doesn't tick while I'm there too many times. So shitty. Oh well. I have I desperately want the food though. Okay. We'll just make it work. I'm sorry that you guys got to put up with the pitch darkness. I wish I could up the gamma somehow or for you guys, but when I tried to do it last time, it wasn't working properly for some reason. Can't see anything at all. I'm gonna eat this carrot, because why not? I'm gonna pause because I want to catch up on chat. On the server. Yeah, that's how I feel too a little sometimes, but sometimes I don't. Yeah, I got suture needles. Here you go. Yeah, I got something food here. There you go. Yeah, I can understand, especially if you play on really like crazy loot settings where you don't see any loot at all. I can understand building a bit of a hoarding like tendency, because especially when I see like that they're like if I see a bookshelf or like a food shelf that's like full of food, I get very excited because I don't see it very often. Usually the shelves are bare, and so it's like when one is full, it's like I really want to take that stuff home, like really badly, wherever I'm living at the time. But yeah, that's interesting. It's cool that you play that way. What's your favorite weapon? Ooh, I'm sick. Hopefully we can get inside. I'm curious what your favorite traits and your favorite weapons are, and then what your least favorite weapons and stuff are. Like, what do you not like? What are like? I mean, preferences. It seems interesting. I don't like. Let me think. I'm not happy with the crowbar right now. Like me and the crowbar, we aren't on speaking terms. Um, I know that's probably a bit of a surprise, but it's because I was playing a while ago, and the crowbar actually was its slow attack speed got me killed. It's a skill issue, I know, but it's like it was my fault, but at the same time, it was also the crowbar's fault for being the crowbar. It's got great durability and such, but it is slow moving. You're a fan of the vanilla hand axe and the hunting knife. Okay, well, we definitely have the vanilla hunting knife. And then more traits. Oh, you like the crowbar? Okay, fine. You can like the crowbar, and I'm not gonna hold it against you. Gordonite? Oh, because it's like Half Life, right? It's not the best, but it's most effective. Yeah, I can understand. Trust me. Like, I mean, I do like brawler. I think brawler's a really good trait, as well as you know, quite a lot of the other ones that I think. Vanilla has that baseball one, doesn't it? I could see them doing more things with that. Like, I would find it interesting if they did like Olympian or something and gave them the ability to up spears as well for something like for like a javelin kind of. And I could see them adding in like metal javelins. I want more carrots if I can. Do I have carrot seeds? Is this enough? I don't actually know. So no, we're gonna have to. I could do potatoes as well. Yeah, I probably should do potatoes. So potatoes. Okay, and I actually do want to put this here. But yeah, I don't have anything. I'm mad at the crowbar for my skill issue from before. It's got nothing to do with the crowbar itself. And I do intend to use crowbars in this playthrough at some point. It's just gotta get there first. This can go in there. Here we go. All these crops are now watered. So we can now wait until they're seed bearing. Equip this, put this in my bag. It's gonna be weird not having all these corpses everywhere. And then I'm gonna get like used to it. And then zombies are gonna appear out of nowhere and startle me. I got a good jump scare yesterday. Like really good, closer to the end of the stream. Like or not the end. It was actually in the middle of the stream somewhere. I ran out my front door and a zombie was standing directly in front of the front door and it pushed me and I pushed it. But I managed to get past it. And then suddenly this many zombies were in my field, but in my front lawn. And they seen me and did not appreciate that I was still there. Is that the sound of... Are they that loud? Surely they're not that loud. I am really pleased right now. Put these in here. Oh, that's gonna be some good eating. Okay, look here. No. Okay, there's bait in that already. There's no bait in this one, though. Okay, bait. Okay, we're good. Take these back with me. And I'm going to bring 3 carrots. Or no, we should leave the carrots here. As much as I want to bring the carrots with me and put them in my soup, I should know better than to do that. I need to save them to produce more rabbits for now until we actually have decent amount more. Okay. There we go. Let's see for sure if you. Yeah, I'm just preaching my reason. Oh, the durability. Yeah, the durability of the crowbar is amazing, and then also, that it's a lockpick. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, we have. Oh, never mind. Sorry, you were saying that saves you from carrying one because you can pry open the doors, as well as I suppose if you have boards on the windows, you can just pull them off too, right? That seems like a really good strategy. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I am gonna put you in. Which one of these is ingredients one again? This one. Okay, we'll butcher this. Yeah, okay, I see. I understand. The crowbar. The thing is in Zomboid there is no bad weapon though. Even the joke weapons are good. Like so, I killed you could kill a zombie with a pen. It's not gonna be great, obviously, but they count as short blades, so you can kill a zombie with a pen. I don't recommend doing it, but it's still possible. It's better than using your fists. I mean, unless you're strong, I guess. I'm going to put these two back inside, and I'm going to use these two to make... Let's see. So we should be able to make a game stew that's fairly good. Soup. I really can't wait for more vegetables to produce, but... Yeah. There we go. Solid. Put this on fire. You must have lots of those kinds of emotes, right? Or maybe you only have that one. Or maybe that one's your favorite. Is it like a purple juice box that the frog is drinking from? Are you a big fan of grape? I'm fairly... I like grape stuff. Grape stuff is good. But yeah, there's no weapon in Zomboid that's terrible. Like, I mean, I guess you could argue the pen and the pencil are... But they're not weapons. They're utility items. But like I was using the screwdriver and the scissors for a while to train maintenance, and they were really doing quite well. Like I find, anyways. Like I mean, not 5-star, but I'm quite content with it. You did draw some of the Pepes, but that ain't one of them. Ah, okay. I don't really know much about Pepe. Pepe actually has appeared on Twitch after I left Twitch the first time. And I guess he's not really just Twitch though. Like he's like a meme creature from other stuff too, right? I would assume. Yes, it can be anything. No, that's quite versatile then. Okay, we're gonna pour this into our water bottle. I'm carrying around a wine bottle and a bourbon bottle right now. I've never really had water issues. I still kind of wish that I had low thirst, because it's really annoying to have to deal with thirst. But that said, it could be worse. I'm gonna put this out. we're going to turn this into soup bowls. He's just a character. Yeah, low thirst, low hunger. People undervalue that. It is so good to have low thirst, low hunger. And not take smoker and not have fear of blood. Because those perks are brutal altogether. Like if you take high thirst, hearty appetite, smoker, and fear of blood, your character will never be happy. Well, actually, they might be happy if you have cigarettes. I mean, it just takes a lot more maintenance, right? Your character becomes the neediest character on Earth, and you just spend majority of your time catering to the needs. Oh, you play with dynamic traits. That seems interesting. You keep a decent health and mood, you've got low thirst and wakeful. But if you get bored and depressed, okay, and then you start getting the negative stuff. Okay. That sounds cool. That makes sense. I wish I could do that. Strong enough to throw a nightstick directly through the center of a zombie. But yeah, dynamic traits does sound cool. I could totally see myself playing something like that. That would be so fun. And it just you could see it spiraling out of control so quickly. Just like because right now, let's be honest, there's two things that I have to deal with, and that is I have to maintain my hunger, and then also I'm dealing with the fatigue system. So like the getting tired and but that's it. Those are the only two systems that I have to really deal with. That and the metas, but that they're not like I've basically lowered the amount of that stuff that I have to deal with by taking the traits that I have. Light eater. I don't have the low thirst though. I would have liked to take it, but I decided that I wanted like other traits. I think can't remember what I chose over it, but I think I maybe chose gymnast or something. How many traits to points does it cost? I don't remember. I might have chose lucky over it. I like having extra foraging chance as well as when you're playing on high loot or like low loot. Any percentage that gives you a bonus is a good percentage. Like you should always, or I would always take it because you never know, that 5% might actually matter. We're done. Probably not. But yeah, you have 4 times 0.1, 1 times max, 30, 65 days till max. Okay, yeah, I got you. So you're got it's somewhat hard. It sounds like you are dealing with quite a bit there. It's not quite the settings I've got on here, but they are still difficult because it's still 4 times. Even if it's ramping up over the course of a year, that's still quite a bit. Yeah, no. So the best part about Zomboid is play the way that you want. Like, I'll put a comparison. I play like this, right? But I've only started playing like this. Like, I maybe have like 20 or so runs in this. Before this, I used to play CDDA, and the way Emma plays Zomboid is she turns off infection because she doesn't like the fact that if she manages to get away from the zombies, she feels like it's not fair that 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 they hurt her. But also because Emma has really bad RNG, she would get a scratch and die to the infection more than once in a row. Like she can hit that 7% like on repeat. That's how bad her RNG is sometimes. It's really not fair. or it's really kind of interesting. I don't think it's funny, but I find it fascinating. There's few people that I've ever seen that have worse luck when it comes to RNG, and that goes to any RNG. Emma's like got some crazy levels of accuracy. I don't know if it's partly to do with her autism or what, but she's like crazy levels of accurate, right? But if there's bullet spread at all in the game, she'll miss her targets even though she is directly on them. Because bullet spread is RNG. It's interesting, right? The different dynamics that people have and skills that we all have and possess and or don't possess. I'm innately lucky. I do have a lot of luck on my side most of the time. I'm also a little bit more outgoing in that sense. Emma's more internal. But yeah, no joke. She would hit that 7% odds like probably 4 or 5 times in a row. Which is, if you think about it in terms of reverse luck, that's insane levels of luck. To be able to hit a 7% chance 4 times in a row. That's nuts. If you were try and like flip that and be like, oh well, this item drops off of a mob at 7% drop rate, and you got 4 of them. I mean, that's some crazy good luck, right? It's just interesting. That's video games and RNG and such. The but yeah, so there was this completely unrelated, and I was playing that Played It Up game this morning, or Played Up. I played it up. Is it Played Up or Played It Up? I don't know. It's like you're like little tube people and you're cooking meals. It's really cool. I like it very much. Playing it by myself, and I could see it being a really fun game to play with friends. You get little boxes that let you change the next restaurant, which is neat. And you just try and survive the restaurants as long as you can, right? Till you get the little ribbons. I don't know what happens when you win a ribbon though, so I'm gonna try that at some point in the future. I do work today though, so I need to have some rest at some point. But like I said before at the beginning of the stream, I probably will stream for about between 5 and 7. So depending on if I hit my goal or not. My goal today is 2K kills, which that's going to be the first goal of every stream for right now until I get to the higher numbers, or until West Point's is defeated. Once West Point's finally been defeated, I don't actually know what I want to do next. But Bonsai said I should go for Louisville, which would be Valley Station, the mall, etc. Right? I've never been there, so I don't know. I was kind of thinking of handing Muldraw its ass, though, because give back to Muldraw after it's successfully killed so many CDBA people. But I don't know. Maybe we'll do Louisville first, and then we'll do Muldraw. If my character lives that long. I hope. Fingers crossed. Is it yeah, with respawn off, it's possible. But so the thing is as I have respawns off, I cap the amount of zombies that I have. So getting out of this city was a bit of a pain, kind of. But to give you an idea, not to spoil, obviously I survived, right? So that it's not really spoilers for the VODs later that you might go watch. But I actually spawned in this house here. And I went up this way, and I was gonna try and go vertically because I wanted to go to the 3 mansions, right? But it didn't work out. There was too many zombies. So instead, I started traveling through the woods, and there was a lot of zombies in these woods. But eventually, the numbers petered out, and I made it to this section here. This straightaway had almost no zombies. I think there was almost, yeah, probably almost none. And then I lived here for a couple days, and then we eventually managed to get all the way around to the mansions. I did circle around here looking for a big backpack, but I didn't find one. So when I made it to this point here, I ended a stream, and when I came back, I ended this stream thinking I would keep going and go along, but I didn't want to bother with Riverside because that's kind of boring. So I was like, let's just go to West Point. I had a trauma bag. It's not like I didn't have a bag. I found one in an ambulance that's located here. This ambulance, by the way, and this car that's over here, there's actually a car in the church parking lot right here. Um, this car has a battery in the back for a standard vehicle, and this ambulance has a battery for a heavy vehicle. So they both have fresh batteries sitting in them, waiting to be used. The vehicles themselves are kind of broken down, but the fact that I have two batteries available is fairly big. It means that I don't have to worry about looking for a battery charger right away, or at all, actually, probably, because so long as I don't leave the headlights on in my vehicles, then I shouldn't drain the battery. I want to read what that says. If you turn off respawn, probably. Also, I don't quite understand where zombies spawn. Yeah, it's at the edge of your screen, sort of like just outside, kind of. Actually, there's two ways they respawn. Um, they can it's so the max amount that you can zoom out is the zombies can spawn in kind of, it's just beyond this screen, actually. It's like just off the edges. Also in cells that you're not in. So if you like leave an area and then come back, they'll respawn. Usually the default setting, if I remember right, is 3 days. Every 3 days, a percentage of the zombies will come back. Anyways, ads are going to play again, so I'm going to just take 3 minutes. If you guys are, you should maybe get a drink, etc. But just give you guys a warning. I've got a juice here, by the way. That's why I'm. Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. I want to tell you guys and talk with you about that stuff because that's true. They got it right on the head about if you walked over to the mall, for example, like he just said, or she just said, if you walk over to the wall, um, uh, the they're separate. They ignore spawn mechanics. So yeah, it'll once you look inside, the zombies will spawn, and they actually do not care about any spawn mechanics at all. So even if you have zombies turned off like entirely, it'll still spawn the stuff in the like inside the buildings. Though I think nobody plays like that at all. Although maybe somebody does. Maybe somebody plays this game like literally like The Sims. I remember a couple of my friends playing kind of like that, but they still fought zombies. Some people like base building. Yeah, they have. But if you have some kind of ad blocker, I'm cool with that. You go ahead and you do you. I'm not. Yeah. Um. Oh, you got turbo. Okay, that works. I mean, that's I am still here. Sometimes I'll get up and go to the bathroom, grab a drink, stuff like that. But most of the time, I get back early. Um, because I go to the bathroom very quickly. Because of I used to play Overwatch and queues. So I sort of am trained like that, kind of. Because I didn't. I mean, you gotta hurry because you gotta come back, right? The only times I'll take my time is if I'm, not um, in queue, which I won't queue if I'm. Yeah, let's just move on. I used to play Overwatch religiously. Yeah, ads are a good reason to take a stretch, especially. You don't want blood clots. Everybody got really scared of blood clots because I think there were some very problematic streams at one point in time. Like they had blood clots and it caused. I don't know if it caused deaths, but I do know that it caused some heart attacks at the very least. I'm not sure, but I have heard of heart attacks. I haven't heard of any deaths, but I could see it causing that. Oh. Yeah, I prefer like I mean I don't want ads to play on my stream if I prefer if they didn't, but I can't control that. So the only thing I can control is the pre-roll ads. To disable those, I just make sure that I'm running ads every 3 minutes, or sorry, every hour for 3 minutes. The alternative is I could turn the ads as right down, but then that just means that they'll still play the ads, but Twitch just gets a bigger cut. So, like, I mean, I don't really feel like that's decent at all. Because if they're gonna just play the same ads, I mean, might as well make sure that Twitch is not just the only one that benefits. Not that I really benefit from it at all. I've only my income from streaming would be like nil. I have other like stuff that makes me money that's not streaming. So streaming for me is a hobby that I can start up again. I used to stream and make something back when I was streaming on Mixer, but it's just not. Yeah, I don't know. I used to put it all back into Mixer and Friends actually. I had like, yeah, I remember so many fond memories. Oh, what's that say? I think what turbo means you still have to watch the ads. Don't have to watch. My. That's, did you want to just retype that whole sentence so that because I was looking at it and I'm struggling and I'm like you I thought I read it right. Did I read it right? Did I read it wrong? Don't know. I just know that it seems you don't have ads because you have turbo. That's what I think. Okay. Yes. Well, still that's good. I don't know. I'm just happy when I have people that are around at all. Like just like people hanging out, friends. I gotta rest. And then this whole playthrough has been just so fun. Like I mean, as much as it seems like at times that I'm a little bit tired, or that like I mean, I may make a comment off like that the zombies are, it is quite like continuous. It feels like they don't end. Like literally that you are killing zombies for an eternity. But it's fun. I do have fun with it. I don't understand their pathfinding sometimes. I forget where the one that has the machete in it is. That is a machete, by the way, not a bread knife. You can tell because there was no rivets in the handle and the location of it. It was stuck in his upper shoulder. Bread knives don't get stuck in the upper shoulder. Not like that, anyways. If it's like, it's so if it's in the shoulder like a meat cleaver, it's a machete. If it looks like a bread knife that's stuck in a meat cleaver's position. Yeah, see? Right here. Machete. Ta-da! Yeah. I like to show tattoo. A lot of bigger ones just have thousands of people scrolling. Sometimes they talk though. Like I mean, I've seen like, for example, like Tyler one as an example. He has a chat that goes ballistic all the time, right? But he still catches a few things every now and then. And some big streamers do make an effort to try and. It's just hard for them, and I can feel for that. Not just that the whole. When their chat's going a mile a minute, it becomes difficult to keep up. Especially if you're playing a game that's like high mobility, high movement, and a lot of processes, right? Like I used to play Overwatch, and it used to be very difficult to interact with chat when I wasn't in queue, because when you play a game like that, most of your mental is going into the match, right? This is much more fun and more relaxing, and I don't know. It's just I like this better. It's definitely more. Now I'm sure some folks wouldn't find it relaxing in terms of like they'd be stressed. Zomboid can stress out a lot of people. I was watching a couple new players play recently, like because I'm trying to I'm just getting back into streaming, sort of thing, right? Like it's been a couple weeks, but I'm just sort of getting back into it. So I'm exploring around and hanging out with some folks, and I seen a couple of the newer folks, they're all very stressed, like one zombie's freaking them out, sort of deal. Which is that's magic, isn't it? I like that magic of the game. It's still there for them. One zombie, not to state that one zombie doesn't freak me out once in a while. If that one zombie gets close enough, I'm pretty freaked. But it's just the magic's still there. Yeah. It's cool when you see other people discovering that magic too, you know? Here's one that I'm sure you probably have seen a ton of. A new player grabs all of the canned goods in out of all of the different cabinets and is overweighted, and then walks out of their house while being overweighted. Good times. Now, can you remember yourself doing that? If the answer is no, then, I mean, you played smarter than I did. Because I would constantly be pulling items back to my house, dropping them off. And I was, when I first played, I waddled around with that, I didn't, okay. I want to ask that so it's a little guy holding a boulder, right? That's what the picture is. But did anyone else see it as a turtle? I thought it was a turtle for the longest time. I thought it was a turtle. I'm like, why do I have a turtle on my? Oh, and it says encumbrance. Okay, so the turtle is encumbrance. Yeah, I thought it was a turtle. I was like, why do they have a picture of a turtle? And it wasn't until I think Emma was the one that corrected me on it. because we were playing, and she's like, "Why do I've got a little guy with a boulder?" I'm like, "Guy with a boulder? I don't know what that is." You've been calling it a burnt donut this whole time. Oh, see, it's great, isn't it? Different outlooks. Always nifty. I would assume that you both are already following Bonsai. If you aren't, you should. Um, I'd shout him out again, but I don't want to seem like I'm being needy. Um, the I just think he's great, and the here we go. He's way better at the game than I am for sure. So I'm patient sometimes. Like it just depends. Like depends on what it is. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, shit! I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the FEMA drop button by accident. Well, whatever's in this box, I'll put in a zombie, okay? I don't want it. So you got a free FEMA helicopter. Just so you know. I fat fingered the wrong button. Yeah. Okay, where is it? I just want to see where it is. Okay, it's like in the backyard of that area there. What's the icon? I have integration active. So what that means is if you type !joy, which is JOY, it'll tell you what you can do in my game. I think there's a drop here somewhere. But whatever's inside that drop, I'll just throw away because I don't want it. I didn't mean to summon it. It was an accident. I meant to hit the other button because I have it set up manually, and I hit the wrong one. So, oops, sorry. Yeah, I mean to. At the end of the day, it's pulling zombies over to me, which is good, but it's also bad because I don't know how many it's pulling. Could be one, could be two, could be all of them. I don't trust this, so we're gonna go this way. I hope they don't actually... Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. I've got random music playlist. You guys can pick music too. It's in the thing. I'm trying to make my chat currency worth something. So basically, features that are part of the stream, you guys get to play with. Whether it is messing with me in game, changing my music, stuff like that. I'm sure that some folks are just gonna want to see me win, but some folks are gonna want to, you know, help me or hurt me a little, which is fine. I fat fingered the FEMA by mistake though. You like chaos? Well, I mean, it exists for that reason. If I feel like I'm in danger, though, I will run away, and I will try my absolute damnedest to survive. Now, if I will survive, well, I mean, that's to be seen, right? but I will try my best. Always. I don't actually know how many there is going to be. I do want to rest my character's body, though, a little bit. Whatever's in that FEMA drop that's behind that house, where I'll throw into a zombie so that I don't use it. Because it was supposed to be a jet. Which is a little bit less, like, a little bit less hurtful to me than the FEMA. Because the FEMA, I think the FEMA is, well, it's a helicopter, right? So it's a little bit more aggressive. Hopefully it'll help my kill count go up a little bit, though. I'm trying to hit 47,000 today. Which, I mean, we should be able to hit. I kind of wanted to see the school again, though. Oh, well. When I get a moment's peace at what my nimble at? Here, let's see. My nimble is at 6. So we are faster than the zombies. And because I use short blades, I can stab and stab and stab and not worry about my fatigue. Like, you know, that's the best part. So long as I have knives, which we have knives, so I can continuously stab the zombies as much as I want and not really worry too much about it. I just gotta not get flanked. And I just seen, so far I've seen 4 knives that I have no business attempting to grab. So I'm gonna have to try and remember where all these knives are. Combing through my memory is gonna be annoying later. Because I don't have a photographic memory. I don't have a... my memory's good-ish sometimes, but it's selective. So it likes to choose certain things to remember. And sometimes that's not a good thing. So let's, before I forget, purple shirt. Broken hunting knife can go here. This one can go on my belt. Okay, and I'm gonna pause for a sec because I want to catch up on chat. You got 2001 flashbacks? That's cool. Watch. One day I'll hinder. You want me to keep one thing? Okay, how about this? I'll let you choose what I keep when I get... That's if we get anything. Do you know how many of these drops I've seen that are just empty? Like, they fly by. Somebody spent 10k points or whatever it is. I think it's 10k of my channel points. And I get nothing out of it. Except I get I get the zombie kills. That's what I get. My prize is my home getting overrun, and I get like a handful of zombie kills out of it. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. One of the reasons why I have such an inflated kill count is actually because of Not So Sharp Tool dropping 35 helicopters on me. And I think that did help me clear out quite a lot of West Point. It took a long time, though. which is it's gonna, right? Because you can on average per day do like maybe 500 zombies. Like that day I was like really pushing it and I managed to get 519 or something like that. Maybe you could do more with spears and axes, but with short blades it's hard to get more because, like, I mean, think about it. I have to poke the zombies twice, sometimes 3 times, sometimes 4 times, depending on how much stamina I have. So even assuming that I have max stamina and it does only take 2 hits to kill each zombie, um, we're looking at like a solid 1 to 2 seconds per zombie. It's hard. You'd have to basically be stabbing non-stop in order to kill enough zombies, right? So let's see. Suit, and I want to catch up on chat just a little bit. Oh wait, I want to get the rest of this soup. Hmm? Rest. Sit on the ground. Do a quick perusal. We see at least one zombie's coming this way. And you definitely stirred up the horde. They are sitting over there, out of view. Let's see. How troll it must be if he's dropping empty supplies. Because you got to think that at that moment in time, these people are like would be desperate, right? They would be like, oh, they're risking, the zombie super like virus ish area to come and get whatever's in the box. So for it to be empty, yeah, it'd be pretty mean. Let's wear my pants because I am cold. Oh, because it's -7. -7 is I would think about a sweater at -7. I live in northern Canada, so it's really cold here, like most of the year. It's actually we just lost our snow just recently, and actually I'm expecting it to snow one more time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Replacement machete. Ooh, awesome. Camera. I'll throw that on the ground. Hello. One, two, three, three, four. One came out of the house. Let's see. You live in a desert? Oh, you live in Australia. That's cool. -7 is a hoodie for you and a jacket over top. It's understandable. Huh? If multi-hit is enabled, doesn't it affect everything? I don't know. I've so when I played a long time ago, I don't remember if multi-hit was a thing. I genuinely don't. I know multi-hit existed as the default of the game a long time ago, but I don't know if I played with multi-hit being a thing. So I'm thinking I didn't, but I don't know. And I like so to me, I'm not sure, and I like not like single hit because it's more fun. It means that you kind of have to be a lot more careful with how you're approaching situations. But that's just my preferred way to play. I mean, I wouldn't shame anybody who plays with multi hit. I think multi hit is fine. All right, let's see. I very much would like to go inside my house. I just want to make sure when I do so that I'm not dealing with like keep accidentally doing that. But yeah, because tomorrow morning we'll we'll try and go for that package, and I'll let you pick what we keep out of it. If you think that it's overpowered to keep any of the items in it, I'll let you just say all of it's trash. Or we can keep like if there's like, I've seen medical supplies in there before, like in them. We've actually seen some other stuff too, but it's yours to decide what we do with it. So let's see. We'll eat the rest of this soup here. Then I will put this in there. Yeah, it would be really hard to realistically hit more than one zombie at once because you got to remember, think about physics. Like, I mean, if you were to really like cleave at a zombie, it would be essentially like hitting a human being, right? So that would mean that you would have to have enough force to push that through the next one, right? Now, you could do like a slash that would be across it, but it should lower the damage that it would be to all of them. You know what I mean? So if it was more fair, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Number between 4 and 20. Yeah, it would be interesting if it worked for only those weapons because it would make more sense. Kind of like those weapons could kind of be like that. Did I put it away? Okay, I did. Here, let's see how many we killed today. Before we go have our sleep. D4, D6, D8. We killed 293. Not bad. And I want to kill about another 1,000. So, but I don't need to kill 1,000 in one day. So no major zombies in the front yard. Okay. Minus 13. Jeez. February's getting to be my weather. Like, wow. That's starting to get to a fairly cold day. Not quite cold, but so still warm, but fairly cold. Like, it's starting to get there. I would think about a jacket at that point. Average, like, really cold day here is minus 30, minus 35, minus 40. Those are cold days, like really cold. And then the coldest weather I've ever been in is like in the minus 70 range. But I didn't stay outside. I was outside very, very briefly. Because you can't go outside in that weather. You'll freeze. See, positive temperatures like that are too much. I can't take that level of heat. It's too hot. Even in the 30s is like, that's too much for me. I prefer cool temperatures because I can wear more layers and be warm that way. Being cold is mitigatable. Being hot, I mean, your choices are air conditioning or like once you've taken off all your clothes, that's it. You can't get any cooler than that, and especially in Zomboid. Think Zomboid. Think how you've got corpse sickness. Your character's overheated, and it's a summer day. What temperature do you figure they're up to? You know, how do you get cool? There's only two ways in Zomboid to get cool. The first way is going into a car and turning on the AC. And the other way is to stand indoors. Because once you've taken off all your clothes, that's it. You have reached the peak of Zomboid's capability in terms of keeping yourself cool. Even though I think air conditioners existed in the 1990s? I'm pretty sure. I really kind of wish air conditioners were a thing in the game. I know that they've got other things they're working on. But you know what I mean. Those trailer houses should have a big box AC, like the big one. I think. Am I thinking wrong? Maybe folks didn't have those, but I feel like they did. Thinking back to the 90s, like yeah, exactly. Houses did too, and they not just they weren't small either. They were like the big boxy ones, weren't they? I'm pretty sure they were the big boxy kind. The ones that have like that soft hum, like that the noise. You could like hear the air moving in them. Maybe when they're brand new. Oh yeah, the vibrating like of old, like of them being like really old and ragtag and uh maybe when they're brand new. Those were new back then though, weren't they? I have them. I think I remember them being new or having new models. I don't know. But I also remember the internet being kind of like new. Because I was born in the 90s. That's when I was born, so and I remember some of that stuff. Like I said, I have a selective memory. I have some memories that are really funny, like my mom having psychology, being like in school for psychology, and I compressed her files for her essays. I was only like 3. I wanted my game to run better. And back then, I would, like I said, or three, maybe I was 5. I might have been 5. But I remember playing battle chess. And it's not the game. I didn't really like games at that point in time. At that point in time, I was very much an outdoors kind of person. I enjoyed my outside. Um, but that game was chess, and I was really into chess at that time. Very fond memories of that. Of course, I was wasn't very good, but it was okay. I knew where all the pieces went. That's fairly good for a youngin. Although I've seen recently, there's that kid that plays chess, and they're like a 3-year old too, aren't they? And then they play Dark Souls music as that other guy comes out. That's like a that guy's like some kind of super chess like Magnus level. Let's see. Yeah, if they could make it small and compact enough to fit in a car, then it definitely was in a smaller model that could fit in a house. But I think I remember the bigger ones being in trailers specifically, and they were affordable. You could buy them, and they were. It was a similar mentality to getting a computer in every home back then, where it was get an AC in every home too, and a stove, and all of the amenities were supposed to be in a home, right? I need to get to a chair. Oh no, I don't need to get to a chair. I'm carrying a piano stool. That's right. Here we go. One of the Brandmasters got banned? I could see that. That happens in a lot of fields, actually. I know that happens in cooking a lot. The people with Michelin stars, sometimes they go on tantrum tirades and they get banned and such. Or they get their stars taken away. I won't believe you. I think you misunderstand my capability of belief. I will believe you if you tell me the moon is made of cheese, if you can back it up. All right, so the moon is made of cheese, you see, and it's proven by. At some point, some time traveler went back and they augmented all of the moon rock to be this giant thing of cheese. And because it's out in space, it's not actually, it can't degrade, and it's like kind of frozen, so it's frozen cheese. Because you can't have there you can't have like worms and the types of bacterias out there that would be on Earth. So it can't degrade properly, and as a result, it actually is like it's vacuumed, and that's why the moon is made of cheese. It's funny because seems kind of plausible, but it's not really. I don't actually believe that. Could you imagine that? That is kind of a way you could do it. There you go. You can have that broken machete there. And there it is. Right there. You can see it. That's your drop. The drop that I gave you for free by accident when I meant to give you a jet. Okay. It only took 200 zombie kills to get there. And I'm technically still not there. That's a bread knife. That's not to say that I don't like the bread knife. The bread knife is a good weapon, especially early on for training short blades. I do really like them. And I like the sound they make. The bread knife is probably my favorite knife sound in the game. I like the hunting knife as the best knife. Obviously, it's the best knife, though. It's not really a contest. But I like in terms of sound effects, I like the bread knife first, then the stone knife. So the flint knife, it almost doesn't make a sound when you attack with it. And as a result, I really like that. And then after that, I like the hunting knife. But in terms of overall durability, damage, and capability, the hunting knife literally is the best knife in the game. Can't see who's behind me, so we come out here. And I'm gonna pause because I want to read what you said. There's a CBS article about it. A dude got banned for cheating. He was using a that vibrate. Yeah, that happens a lot. Actually, it's not just that, but it's like there's a lot of those. Some ask to go to the bathroom and they'll cheat on their phone. It's sad, really. But that's the thing. They want to win, right? And they want the fame and fortune-ish. If there is fortune you can be found. I'm sure there is at the highest levels, right? It's just like people who cheat in games to try and seem like they're more skilled. Same idea. It's you can when you get into being in the highest levels of playing gameplay, though, you can tell. It's easy to spot where somebody would be cheating. Kind of. It gets harder with time, but the thing is that cheaters will often expose themselves. So. Out of curiosity, are these shorts don't actually have holes in them, so I'm gonna take them. And this shirt has a hole in it, but I don't care. I'm gonna take it anyways because I have hopes that I can repair it when my tailoring gets high enough, and then maybe we can wear the sports tee when it's summertime. Maybe I'm having hopes that I can wear clothes during summer. I don't like just running around in a bra and panties. It's kind of like you get those folks that wander in and why are you naked? Because it's mitigating the heat and it's awkward. It's not a choice. It's min-max. If I don't do that, then I lose stamina, and then that's it. It's over. But you guys know that. You guys are, like, really skilled at the game. That's the cool part about Zomboid, is that you get to meet so many people who are really, really good at the game. Right, let's open this. Is it empty for real? I can't tell right now, because I'm trying to tell. A few more than I thought. I didn't get to look. Did you guys see if there was anything in there? Was it open? I couldn't tell. If you've seen a number in the top right, then that means that it was open. It looked like it was empty, but then again, maybe you have to open it up like a trunk. I just realized that I actually need to... Wait, what? This way. Okay. Poke. 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 No. Poke. Poke. Push. Poke. 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 And stab. Stab. So just under 300 zombies between me and this box. I think. If I was doing my math right. It looked empty? I think I might have to open it. I don't actually know though. The other ones don't seem to open. Like, didn't seem to open. Some of them were empty and they just didn't, like... I'm judge it based on this number up here. If it says like 100 or something, like 168 or some nonsense, that means it's open to me. But I think it's like a trunk, like it can close. So we'll find out here in a second, because I'm actually going to approach it now, hopefully. Given the fact that there are no... Hopefully there will be less zombies. Let's see. I think it's empty. Ah! Why are they always empty? Why do I never get anything that's good? That's not true at all. That's a outright lie. Well, I mean, it's okay. So the thing is with those is they can have food and water in them, which is why I said I would give you the choice, because if you wanted me to take the food and water, I could, but sometimes they have medical supplies. I've seen, I don't know if it's that one or the other one, but I've seen fishing supplies and I've seen seeds. Those are so medical supplies, food, water, fishing supplies, and seeds. So I've not seen one of weapons yet, but I think weapons should be on the list, right? That makes sense. But I don't know. I don't actually know the listing of what's in those boxes. I just know that they're annoying and loud when they show up. And that they stir the zombies up something fierce. Oh yeah, we have received a couple toilet paper ones. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you my collection. Excuse me. Okay, apparently they're admiring my collection too. So, I think I have more, but okay, I'm gonna just do this. That should get me any zombies that are in the immediate area, and then if there's a bunch in the front of the house, well, that sucks. I'll just do a quick, I'll do a quick show for you. It's right here. See? Don't know if you've seen it, but there are 22 rolls of toilet paper in there. It's not full to the brim like the toilet paper house like you're describing, but it is quite a few rolls, right? I would be able to survive the apocalypse just a little bit. 22 rolls of toilet paper is a sizable amount. It's not like buy the grocery store out, but it is a couple packs, right? Okay, so I am looking to kill off all of these zombies. There we go. Kind of the reason why I know I can take them that way is because we were already going that way, right? At one point, so I can take them a little bit over there. Of course, there could be migration that fills in that gap, but there is a knife in this pile that I want. Please don't die on the pile. You have a knife in you. Yeah. Calculate a risk, exactly. What's your record? I'm curious. Do you have a record in Zomboid? I would assume you probably survived several years. You seem quite astute. Have you ever tried? Maybe you don't even play Zomboid. Maybe you just watch. That's... Oh, she took my knife. I want to rest, but I also want to get the zombie off of what inside, because there's inside there. Sorry, I sometimes I'll ask a question and then I'll ask like 5 more questions, because that's how my mind works. I go on tangents sometimes through questions, and just it could go from one question that seems very obvious to suddenly like down the line, like there's like a strange question. Can you stop that, please? Yeah, over here. Come on. But she's the second one that's been trying to break those boxes. I don't know what will happen when they break those boxes. It'll probably explode. That's what I'm going to think is going to happen. Are these seed bearing yet? No. Actually, here's what I want to do. I want to close this door. Walk down here. Close this door. The reason why I don't bother with curtains or anything as well is because I just try to make sure that the front of this area is fairly clear every time. And if a zombie does manage to get in, usually they'll be banging on the TV downstairs, and I half-heartedly hope that they will forget why they were hanging on the TV before they make it up the stairs and bang on my my second set of defenses that I put up there. And that's not to say that it's perfectly defended. It's not. Which is why there's an escape route. The bedroom that I sleep in, the window is open. So in the event that I do feel like I'm in danger, or like that it's a little bit more of a dangerous sleep, I'm going to put the TV in front of the door, and if I hear the zombies banging on the TV, because they can open doors and windows, then I would jump out the window and run. Hopefully. It's good to have a backup escape plan if you're and I've executed my escape plan a few times. My escape plan from the town, or from this area, is to go to the mansions. And I've gone to the mansions a few times, rested, come back, continue on. That's another machete, huh? I need to... Is that two? No, that's a bread knife. That's a bread knife. The other one's a machete. So this one is a machete. So it's actually right here. We can put that in here. Actually, we probably should put it on our bag. Did I put it in the wrong bag? Yeah, I did. Eat this soup. My current in-game plan. Oh, okay, I want to read all this that you've put. I've been neglectful. Let's eat this too. We'll probably be able to. Okay, let's pause for a sec. Most of my playtimes, and this is just goals of my neat things. Oh, that's kind of cool. Sort of tunnel vision on my apocalypse goals rather than seeing how many kills you can get. Or, oh, okay, that's fair. I've not been tunneling on that so much. Like, I mean, I've been tunneling on surviving and getting a high score, but I do have other things that I want to do, like find generator. I have a vision for how I want to build my bedroom in Twiggy's, as well as I do have a vision of how I want to set up my, like, the Gigamart warehouse kitchen. It's gonna look nice. It's because it already has those ovens in there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take apart those the front bits, the stupid fridge parts, because I don't need them draining my power pointlessly. I'm gonna bring some ice coolers as well as the big fridges if I can, and then we'll I've got plans. It's gonna be cool. I think if I can get to that point. I'm trying not to count my chickens, but it's like I want that to happen really badly. And I do want to read your other thing. My escape plan is fully fueled ATV. Ooh. See, that's always good to have a backup place to go, right? Like for example, so the blue square, the blue houses are plans for my stuff, right? Um, I think I might do one of these buildings here as well as a blue outposty place. Um, but so if I get pushed back from here, I've been to here. I would go back to here. I got pushed out of here. I went to this location here. This is like a fishing spot that I have set up over here. And then I've been pushed back all the way to the mansions. But if worst came to worst, I would go back along this road, and I would end up, you know, going to this location here probably. This is It's close to Riverside though, sort of, kind of, not really. It's not close enough to pull Riverside, I don't think, because even if it was, most of Riverside would get stuck along here. But it's a good. This would be a good. This area would pull all of this though, for sure. Not that this would be that much. This would be what, like a couple, like few thousand, but still that's thousands. You never want to be dealing with thousands at a time. Oh, so like you can armor vehicles? That sounds really cool. So you can like design them like kind of like the GTA like Arena Wars stuff almost. I swear if you guys have wandered all over here, I'm going to be annoyed. Nice. Oh shit. Remove trap. Why would it not choose the carrots? No, I don't want to put dead rabbit as a bait. Where's the carrots? Oh, they're in the bag, aren't they? No. Wait, what? Why aren't they a choice? Oh, is it because they're not full carrots? Oh, that's stupid. Whatever. We're gonna get more seed-bearing carrots here in a second. I'm mad at that. That's silly. These are not full carrots. That's why it's not letting it slide. So we want the white bag, and the white bag is where we're going to put this dead rabbit, and this dead rabbit here is the one that we're going to butcher. Look at that, 93. That is like a rabbit and a half. So we should be able to make at least, I want to say 3 soups out of that. Should be able to go like this. And we should be able to put 2 carrots in each, I think. Because these carrots are basically worthless. This is a really big rabbit. There we are. We can wear this. It sounds really cool. Yeah, that reminds me of rig stuff. Put this here, and the fishing rod. Okay, we should be able to eat this. That's the last of the soup, right? No, these 2 are the last of the soup. But yeah, that does sound really cool. haven't played with any mods that are like that. At least not yet. They do interest me to a degree, though, because those sorts of things did exist back then, right? So, especially for, like, RVs and such. See, that stuff, and I could see you doing, like, putting, like, barbed wire and, like, and really, like, decking out a... You could make them very dangerous. And then you'd actually want to ram the zombies with your car. Kinda. Put out the fire. I want to pour 4 into there. Drink. It's probably, yeah. I hopefully it'll still get me the weight that I want. Because right now I'm downward arrow. This should put me upward. It didn't. How about this? There we go. Now we've got some upward weight coming back. Nice. Don't really want to do this, but I think it would be prudent to do it. Is do a another little set of little soups. And I shouldn't have put out the fire if I was going to do this, but it's not like it matters. How many matches? Like, I have 6 packs of matches and 3 lighters. It's not like I'm gonna run out anytime soon either. 7 packs of matches, actually. Okay, so that should be that. I should be able to take one of these back with me, as well as I will bring both of these. I should be able to just put these broken knives here, though. Because I'm going to collect all my broken knives later. But right now, there's no reason to collect them. I've just been storing them in you've probably noticed that I've got like a million of these duffel bags everywhere. If I walk around and just look in some of these duffel bags, they've got like between 5 and 20 broken knives a piece. Like, there's 10 broken knives here. This one's empty. I think I'm gonna use this one for food though. It's just interesting. I want to collect all my broken knives up later, and we'll store them, and we'll see how many we have. So, I think I've collected most of them. Like, I know I was throwing a couple of them on the ground at one point, though, and I might have accidentally put like 1 or 2 of them into a zombie, and then they're gone forever. Not to mention that I've probably lost axes. There was... I remember at one point in this playthrough so far where I jaw stabbed a zombie, the knife got stuck, and it fell back into the pile. That's it. I was like, no, because it's like, that's what you don't want to have happen. Okay, so we'll be able to put these away. I don't know if we can repair this, but I'll try later. Maybe we'll try and find a zombie that's wearing the sports tee, and we'll try and not kill him with knives. We'll just push him over and stomp on his face. Right, there's 2 there. Yeah, you think these would open up or something, but they don't. At least not that I've seen. You right click them and they have vehicle mechanics. They have a trunk and you can repair it. Not sure why you would ever want to. It makes me wonder if you can take them apart with a propane torch. You probably can. And they probably drop like pipes or something. Are you seed bearing yet? No. Just gonna put those there for now because I have half-hearted hopes that we'll be able to use them. Let's have a rest. We wear these. I can't kind of wait to sort out some of this stuff later, but it's tough right now to do so. That away. I think we have enough that I can put away like 2 of these as well. Sure. Okay, let's speed this up for a sec so that I can have a good sleep. Lovely. Another 200. So long as I get over 200, I'm happy. I'm gonna kick it into about 6 because I don't care about fishing today. We can try and do other stuff. Oh, those are seed bearing for sure. I'm fairly certain. Right? They look like flowers. Blooming potatoes. That's different than... Wait, what? No. Blooming potatoes, is that seed bearing? No, it would say seed bearing, wouldn't it? Like this, seed bearing carrots. I want to dig furrows with my hands. Dude. No. Get out here. It does suck to a degree that these that I've got these inside. But I plan to move these crops later, out to outside later on. Not really worried about it right this second though. Okay. How's my seeds? Is there? This is more just a need thing. Oh, the blooming taters are a phase away from seeding. Okay. I've not really like I remember the when I was doing like cabbages, it's very obvious that they're like they've got the little things on the top of them. Um and the carrots are very obvious too because they stop being that funny that funny shade that they were. Like it's like they had snow on them. Some of them are very obvious when they've changed. I'm sure the potatoes are too, but I just the angle that that was at made me think that they had flowers. Yeah, I'm sure it does tell you that they're seeding because it would be obvious. Like I mean, they would look like they're seeding. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out. They would be bearing seeds. Like I mean, like physically. Like I mean, like if you were there in reality, you would see the seeds. Is what I meant. That my character wouldn't be so daft as to not know that. Although I'm surprised sometimes the Zomboid characters are very derp. I wish I was not encumbered right now. Swing and a miss for me. I like that some of those zombies look like Bob Ross. I'm sure that's intentional, right? You've never seen a potato seed before. Aren't potatoes supposed to be able to be grown from like cuts of other potatoes? I don't exactly know how that works. Oh, hey there, Metal. How are you doing? You having a good day? I was watching you play games. See, you were having lots of funs. I've been playing the Zomboid. Zomboid's been pretty good. Was that? Yeah. So you're um typing the same stuff that I'm thinking, huh? Yeah. Some of them are Bob Ross. So the thing that I like about Yaki is that it has Sherry haircut, which is kind of like Sherry Birkin from Resident Evil. It has what looks like I think is a cool ponytail that you can put your hair in, and as well as it has pigtails. The pigtails are awesome too. I like all those hairstyles, but I guess you could run a Bob Ross if you really wanted to as well, which would be kind of amusing. Be a Bob Ross sort of person. Metal, do you stream at all on Twitch? I would shout you out if you do. Up to you. I'll leave that on up to you. I think you're a YouTube person, right? I don't know if VIPs can post links or not, but if you can post links, you should post your YouTube so people can come check you out. Metal is a variety gamer. Does all sorts of games. Like he was playing like No Man's Sky and a bunch of other nifty titles that I seen recently. What was it? There was one that I played a while ago, but um, what was it called? You're these little people that are like astronauts, but they're not astronauts. They are kind of. They're crashed on a planet usually. Life support. Yeah, that's it. Astroneer. There we go. I was having a hard time with that one for some reason. Couldn't really think about it properly. Have you ever played Space Engineers, by the way? It seems like a game that you would totally play. If you haven't, you probably should give it a go. You like make your own spaceships and stuff, like in bases, and it's kind of got a high, not at a steep learning curve, but an interesting learning curve. I'm sure you probably have played it before. I've only played it for 30 minutes, but I've been watching, or I was watching Rural play, and I've seen a couple other people play it. It's been kind of interesting to watch. I need to go and deal with my stew. I can't wait. Look, I've got flowers, and I took apart most of the stuff that's in this house. Not all of it, but most of it. That's how I got the nails and the wood for my traps. Not that I'm really struggling for wood, because I have like a ton of wood, as you've probably seen up top there, in the log piles that I have. I have lots of planks. I'm not even sweating for planks at the moment. The It's I did it mostly for the nails because I've only found so far out of all of my looting one box of nails. It's a single box. Let's see. What were you saying? One, two, one. Gameplay loop is a bit repetitive for so. Yeah, but it's super fun with friends, especially if you're like building like to do like death battles or something. It's kind of neat. They gated 60% of it behind DLC. Oh, oh, I mentioned quite a few games. Yeah, that's Metal's YouTube. If you're interested in variety sort of survival games and the occasional Overwatch, I don't play Overwatch anymore so much, but I'm pretty sure that you still do, right, Metal? Overwatch just doesn't suit my fancy anymore. It's gotten too like they lowered CDs on skills too much. I found, and they've upped ulties, and the dynamic doesn't work the same way as it used to. They reduce CC, which I'm fine with. Like I said, I don't mind that at all. It's just, yeah, the dynamic of the game has changed significantly. It just doesn't suit me anymore. I used to love that game so much, though. Like, you don't put like 9,000 plus hours into a game you don't love. And if Blizzard ends up fixing it, I'm sure someone will let me know. But until then, I'm gonna just sit on my hands. And I'm gonna play other games. Specifically, I've been loving Zomboid. Like, it's been so good playing this. You miss '90s Blizzard? Me too. Although I did enjoy like Legion and stuff, and like, I mean, Diablo 2 was okay. Like, I mean, it's like the game. Blizzard needs to smarten up. And I feel like Blizzard, Riot, Rockstar, and Bethesda are four game companies that are powerhouses that are not giving a fuck for whatever reason. And it's driving me crazy. They could be so much better than they are, and they just aren't. Don't know why. Yeah, it's like they've given up. You're right. Okay, let's just double check our weight. We're gonna drink all this soup. I'm gonna compress one of these pots down. I'm gonna drop the pot itself off at the house, and we're gonna start making our press towards the school again. It's been forever since I've started my press against the school, is what it feels like. Because we've been, forced to make a pile up here, which is not necessarily what I wanted, but that happens sometimes. You gotta make piles in different locations before you progress to where you want to be. But yeah, we'll start making our press back towards the school now. I'll make 4 bowls of soup. But yeah, I played Overwatch the other day with Sko, Tenchi, and SJ, and it was fun. I'm not saying that it's not a fun game still sometimes when you have the right people around. It's just like you probably have just said. I'm gonna probably read this here in a second and more than likely agree with it. Let's see. Put this down here. Okay, let's catch up a little bit. Um, yeah, that's the thing. They don't have to do anything, and as a result, they've let themselves fall. Like, you don't see now. Yes, Capcom's kind of been shooting themselves in the foot a little bit with some things, but they're at least trying to remake their old games while nostalgia is good. And then also, like, I mean, they didn't do that bad a job. I think the new Resident Evil is decent. The new Resi 4. I still wish CV would have came out first, but that's because I have a special place in my heart for Code Veronica. Um, but like, I mean, if you ever played Dark, it's a lot of fun. I have played Darkest Dungeon, but I never got far in it. I beat the first two bosses, and I had some really cool units that had neat skills that I was like buffed. They were buffed, and I rolled blessings on like all four of them. And we were getting ready to do the next part of the mission, and then I was busy playing other games. Mind you, that I've played like a lot of games in my time. Um, but specifically, if I were to narrow down the games to the ones that I played the most, Minecraft is probably close to on par with Overwatch. I put thousands of hours into GT or like I think I have like between 1,500 and 2K hours in GTA Online. Um, I have like it's just varying amounts of time that I put into games, right? You could basically track my life to certain games. I put stupid amounts of time into Overwatch because I was literally like spending every waking moment on that game. Whether it was boosting accounts or just like having a good time with friends or just like grinding away just because why not? Let's grind for fun. Cosmic horror, you say? Oh yeah, if you've never played Darkest Dungeon, you should give that one a go. It's really fun. But oh, one Blitz game. Oh, Blitz. Yeah. Is Darkest Dungeon 2 any good? I was gonna ask you because you well, I mean you've played the first one and the sequel did come out, right? It's not the first. Okay, I figured the first one has mods too, doesn't it? I've seen that it had mods for extra characters that you could get. But there's a sequel. You've never played the sequel? I'm fairly certain there's a sequel. Like I said, I played Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I thought there was a sequel. I never played the sequel. I just know it exists. Wow, exciting! Let's get going down this way and not see a zombie and almost get attacked. Could you imagine I get flanked by a zombie like that? That would be the lamest way to die ever. I want to die in a blaze of glory, but it's not gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be the cheeky zombie from off screen that kills me. I know for a fact, because that's usually what kills me. The cheeky zombie from off screen that I don't see because I'm like busy doing something else, and it's always a bite. It's never a scratch. It's never a laceration. It's always a bite. The last time I was killed by a cheeky zombie, you know what happened? It was the West Point school. I was inside the West Point school. This was years ago. During a CDDA run, I snuck into the West Point school. And I looted the whole school. I was really proud of myself. And I go upstairs to the bathroom. And no joke, I don't hear anything. So I go into the bathroom. And immediately the zombie bites me. Without, like, it didn't even look like it made an animation. It just bit me right away. I was so disappointed. That wasn't my run that went 6 months, though. That was a run that was, like, 4 months in. I was being very sneaky in that run, though, kind of. Like, I was luring zombies away by shouting and then running back and trying not to fight as much. Like, basically just kiting zombies around, trying not to fight. Um, but, yeah, I don't know. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like. No offense, but I'm not fond of Epic games. I'm not really keen on them because. So I'll tell you the story that I feel about Epic games because um, I played the Fortnite when it wasn't a battle royale. I played it when it was a turret defense game, or like not a turret defense, but you had to defend this pyramid thing. So I played the very first version of Fortnite when it came out, right? And there was a build limit on your defenses. Like, so it was a game that was, all about building your fort, and you couldn't really build your fort. Like, it was really limited. It was really shitty. And then they released their battle royale content, and they've been kind of scummy ever since. Like, getting through lawsuits on like loopholes, technicalities, being real scumbags. So I just like don't like, as much as I do appreciate the amount of monetization they give to streamers and such, I don't appreciate them as a company, and I think that they kind of are not a good company. So I try my best to avoid them. Also, I noted that when I played Fortnite again later on a different, like I made another Epic account and gave Fortnite another try in its battle royale format. I'm fairly certain the first two games I was up against bots, and the bots were feeding me on purpose so that I could win the victory royale, right, and get hooked on Fortnite. That's the goal of that. It's really scummy, like absolutely the worst. In the third match that I played, I won again, but so I won all three matches that I played, and then I uninstalled. But the third match, I know there was real people because I seen them panic. They panicked when I was coming near them. And remember, I played Overwatch for a very long time. I have a very steady hand when it comes to certain, like, so, and not just that, but I did over 700 to 1,000. I can't remember. I think it was 1,000 games of Realm Royale, and I had a 70% win rate in that battle royale. So there was no real reason to think that I wouldn't be any decent at Fortnite. It's just it's a scummy game. It's so I hold no respect for that game at all. It had chance for respect though, but it just threw it away. Here, I want to read these two big things. You're not a fan of Epic? Yeah, exclusivity. See, PlayStation did the exclusivity stuff, but they did it in a way that wasn't so convoluted, and eventually they loosened their grip on certain things like Crash, Bandicoots, Byro, and all those. They eventually their grip came off, and they were like, because they got old. Sony got old, so in order to make sure that they're still maintaining some kind of relevancy, they would have to, release some of the grips that they had. But anyways, I want to read the rest of this stuff. Yeah, see, I agree. It's just like, and once again, don't get me wrong, but I see Raid Shadow Legends every which way. I feel like that's a similar situation, right? It's like a triangle pyramidy scheme style thing, and not to state the pyramid schemes aren't bad or are a bad thing, because most things are pyramid schemes and they're okay. It's just that I find that in the way that they aggressively monetize, and then they use the aggressive monetization strategies, it's just really, really bad. Like, I mean, and then them trying to get people addicted and trying to, like, it's awful. Like, there's certain parts of gaming that really do make me really wish that it wasn't that way, but that's just how it is in some things. Not to state that I'm kind of some kind of super elite expert on any of that. I'm not. It's my opinion. That's all. Here, let's see. Mm. Yeah, see, I agree, 100%. It's it's tough. Like, I mean, and then the market. It's just like the whole loot boxes thing and the different, like, it just it became too much. Like, look at, okay, a good example. EA and their sports games. The amount that their sports games sell for was less, like a fraction of what they sold in those packs. You know, the temporary card packs or whatever that disappear after you buy the next game, or maybe they disappear during the season. Like it's so it just, and they'll give people like especially like celebrities. I know that for example, not it's just like but I know that for like FIFA or I can't, is it FIFA? I know that Snoop Dogg plays one of them, and he gets a bunch of packs given to him for free, kind of. Maybe not for free, maybe a discount or something, but so that other people will see, and it's just, it's so it's tiresome, you know. When they make billions or millions more than their actual product, like the thing that those are attached to, like that's a problem. That's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. Don't even get me started on. Oh yeah, like I mean, sorry to bring up EA, by the way. My bad. I was thinking about their other games too, and then I thought about Battlefront, and I'm like, I just can't. I just can't. Don't go there. Please don't go there. Because I liked Star Wars Battlefront and Battlefront 2. But I didn't like EA's take on those games. My game is lagging really badly. I don't know why. Yeah, it's frustrating. Well, even if you bought loot boxes, wasn't it like with Darth Vader specifically, you couldn't get him unless it was like really hard? Like on top of it, you had to have like certain amount of hours. Like it was. Yeah, it's just it's and the thing is people are starting to get a little bit more wise to the aggressive monetization strategies, and I hope that they get so wise that it becomes something that the game companies need to back off of, because it's not good, because their games are going to get called out for it. It's frustrating. It's just like kind of, so early access kind of used to piss me off to a degree, because after a certain point, certain games were abusing it. Not like Zomboid. Zomboid used it as a beta testing sort of branch, kind of, is what it felt like. But some games would straight up just like straight up abusing it. Ark would be an example that I have of that, because they release DLC content before they release their game. You can't be in early access and release DLC content and then not be released. That's not how that works. I'm sorry, but if you release DLC content, your game is out. That early access is over. You're releasing DLC. That's not how that works. You can't like say that it'd be like The Sims releasing an expansion, but the game's not out. How are you supposed to expand on something that's not out? Doesn't make sense. It's not finished. You can't expand on something that's not finished. It's like building the... Okay, I'm going to build the second story to my house now. We haven't got the foundation, but the second story is already on the way. Like, it's not how that works. It's not how that should work. Sorry if I'm a little heated. That's a sore spot for me, is the game companies doing stupid shit that they shouldn't be doing. Because they're smarter than that, and I know they are. And they've got business. The thing is they're smart enough that they start doing this thing where they're almost too smart. because they're trying to milk their consumer to the point where time, money, and addiction form. You know, like it becomes you have to play the game. Well, yeah, of course, it's what they want, right? But it's just it's so frustrating. Remember, so, and I was watching Attic play games yesterday, by the way, and before I forget, I'm gonna shout him out because, um, shout out Attic. Where- I was watching Attic play Banjo Kazooie yesterday, right? I've never played Banjo Kazooie, but I love the music of the game. The music is so good. I've never played Banjo Kazooie though. I knew of it. I knew it existed, and I knew what kind of game it was, that I probably would like it. I just never had it, and I just never played it. Attic made the point that I should go play it at some point, which I probably will. But the thing is that game is an example of a game that was from a simpler time, similar to the Zelda franchise, where they're released they were releasing games because they were passionate about it. They enjoyed it. They liked making the puzzles. They you know, um, they wanted to see what they could do with their engines. They were more curious back then. They would sometimes just release certain elements of a game just to try it. And games flopped because of it. Square Enix is a good example of a game company that was basically on its last legs before they released Final Fantasy. Companies were riskier back then and actually give a shit. Nowadays, they don't care unless it's like, you know, well, how can we put loot boxes on that? Is there a way that we can make the customer pay more afterwards? Like, it's so... And I don't mind paying a little bit extra to it, especially to an indie company or something like that, for like a collector's edition or get your name in it, or just especially like for games that are sort of making their way, right? Like Subnautica would be an example of a game company or a game that was sort of obscured and then suddenly blew up. But there's a lot of games that are like those. But you know, I love the meat cleaver when you're near a fence. Whoa. Denied. Star Citizen? It's heavy on the PvP. Okay, I am curious about this because I've never played Star Citizen, but I've kind of been looking into it a little bit because it looked cool. Oh, you've never played it either? Okay, but still, like I mean, you have to pay real money in the world. Okay, so but you've obviously read. Did you maybe read articles about people who have spent those thousands of dollars and then they lose that money then, or that money just goes in a hole? Like, I don't know. It's tough sometimes. Okay. Hmm? Hello. Put that shotgun on the road. Hmm? But yeah, it's annoying sometimes. Like, I mean, our world could be so cool and so neat, and we could also be like, I don't know, more for everyone, and it's tough. People are so selfish, but at the same time so annoying and greedy. That's why yeah. Too bad I'm only going for 2K today because it's it looks like we're gonna hit our goal too, which is good. I thought. Yeah, I want to pause because I want to. They only did 8-day currency route. That seems like so. There's a game that I've never tried that I was interested in to a degree, but is Eve Online? So Eve Online, if I remember correctly, is kind of like that, right? Where it takes literal years to do stuff. I never ever tried it, but it seemed like something that was interesting. I need to. I think Eve Online is something Metal's tried, so he probably has more info on it. Maybe I could be wrong though. I don't know. Give me 2 seconds to finish these zombies off. I do kind of want to rest, so we'll go rest first. Okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. I thought that horde would be a little thinner. Finally, there's one. Fine. I will run back to my house chair and sit there. You. Definitely making me work to want to read the chat there, aren't you, zombies? Okay, finally free. I triggered one that's over there. But I can still pause now. Okay, good. You never played Eve? Okay. I always heard it was nicknamed spreadsheets online at one point. 8 to 12 months, and maybe you'll approach a place where you see the MMO. Yeah, see, that's the thing that I was told as well, is that you would take you a year to at least a year of keeping the game open constantly in order to do stuff. This guy was 4 years back. Basic skills so I can start to actually do things. Yeah, that does sound like that reminds me of playing Ark the first time I played Ark. First off, I had to get through the main menu, which is like a feat of its own. But once I did finally get through the main menu, it took us real life time, like real life days to tame a T-Rex, just to have somebody kill it. We had it in our little enclosure, like, and we were really excited to have it. And some asshole came through, and while I was offline, I was sleeping, and somebody came through and killed it. It wasn't even my T Rex; it was somebody else's T Rex. It was Tyler's T Rex, actually, at the time, and he was really upset, and it was a shitty thing to have happen, because it was like, okay, well, there's nothing we could do about it. And later, um, I remember us going to war a little bit with the other, like the other faction that was on the server, and anyways, everybody lost their dinos in that war. It was like all of us. Everybody went to war. Everybody lost everything because everybody died, right? Like I took out their dinos, they took out mine, and like it was fun. Everybody, but anyways, I had raptors still, so I could scout out the island, and I had like a pen and paper, and I was literally like scouting out everything. I go over to their area, and they have brand new dinosaurs that are spawned in level 151 max level and rare coloring, because the admins were giving them free stuff. So I stopped playing Ark a little bit bitter because of that. Because it would be fun if things were fair and balanced, but no, wasn't. Which is how some things work in terms of servers, anyways. There's always sometimes. There's always sometimes. That's not what I mean. Frequently, there's favoritism. It just depends, right? In what ways and where. There's also Rust, which is like a PvP. Advertise itself as a PvEs. Yeah, you basically have to play those with friends. If you're playing them with, on the public servers, which I think we joined a public server, and it was one of the popular ones, so we thought it would be fine. No, it was a mistake, and it soured my experience with Ark. Not to mention the problems with the main menu, though. The main menu on its own could crash my PC. and I could play modded Minecraft with over 1,000 mods at that moment in time with my PC. Yet Ark's main menu could crash it. That main menu is so shit. Still just in the blooming phase. Can you please upgrade? Pretty please. Are we still gaining? No. That should be all the food out of those bowls. Yeah, I don't play Rust on public servers. Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't play a game like that on a public server. If anything, I would play with friends, like in on like I have now. I have a server that I that I can play Minecraft on, or it's the same server that we have our bot on. It's a good server, works really well. But yeah, I wouldn't bother playing those kinds of games with assholes around because it's no fun. I wouldn't mind opening up a server for like if I were to do a Zomboid server, for example, I wouldn't mind doing something like that. That would be pretty fun. I could see me doing something like that. But yeah, I don't see me playing one of those kinds of games. Closest I would come to one of those would be Minecraft, and even still, it'd be like Minecraft is something that I can control a lot more, and well, I know that game far better than. Just double checking. Yeah, we can put this one in here. Okay, we should be good. I'll set myself up with a delicious rabbit stew, a couple carrots. But yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's most of the time it's not the game's fault. Sometimes it's just other people being assholes. Like okay, so here's an example. League of Legends is known as a toxic dump of a game, right? That's not the game's fault entirely. Yes, the game kind of is a little bit to blame over the years, but it's more so the company Riot is kind of taking it in the bad direction, similar to Blizzard and all those ones. I think it's partly due to the fact that they don't have any real competition and they're like at the best of their class sort of thing. So they just don't feel the need to improve. Um, but that aside, um, the players in League are known for being toxic, but I've seen them donate millions of dollars to charity and stuff like that. Like come together and do big, huge charity events and been very generous and very kind. So it's like, yeah, they are it is bad, but it's like it's got those good things too, right? Like that they could be good if they wanted to be. It's possible. It's there. It's just, you got to dig for it a little bit, which is the sad part. Okay, that's one down. I think we can get I'm just actually going to just throw this on the fire. Fire. Put that back down. Like this. But yeah, I'm sorry if I got you two sort of hyped up and such. I'm trying. I'm not trying to make things into a bad way. I don't. I'm having a good day, and today's been good. And I got to meet like a bunch of. Well, I mean, I got to meet Cthulhu, which is kind of cool. Like, I seen that name and was just like, yes, this is great. Yeah. So like, I mean, today's a good day, not a bad day. It's yeah. I guess some things that it's strange that when you can agree with somebody's frustration, that it kind of gives you that sort of, you know, almost like a bonding kind of thing. It's like we're both really annoyed about this certain thing that we have no control over, like, which we do have control over it partially. Like, I mean, as a gaming community, as like not just I'm not saying my stream or anything like that, or like Twitch or and nothing like that. I mean, like, as a gaming wholesome, like, consumers as a whole, we have power, just consumers don't use it. They're too busy being sort of led around like sheep. It's really annoying. They're, it's and frustrating. So much power and yet no way to use it, really, because it would take somebody leading them in order to use it, and even then usually it's being used incorrectly because the person leading the charge is a bit daft. Are we at least gaining? Yeah, we are gaining. Nice. Empty bowls, these can go in the fire. Make a soup. And we'll fill the empty cooking pot. Put these soup. And empty cooking pot can go back in the fire pit. My controlling things is solo. Yeah, exactly. It's a solo protest in the similar way that I do. I installed Epic. Okay, so I'll level. I installed the Epic Games Launcher because a friend of mine at the time was streaming and they wanted to play Fall Guys. So I played Fall Guys with them. It was fun for a little bit. I had a little fun with it, and then after that, I was trying to actually get into their lobbies for Fortnite just to see if I could verse them, right? But like I mentioned, when I played those 3 games of Fortnite, the first 2 games, fairly certain, and I believe me, with the amount of hours that I've put into Overwatch and the amount of game knowledge that I have, the first 2 games were bot games, without question. I don't even need to. They were bots. They had to be bots. And so, okay, fine. First 2 games are bot games, whatever. I gave it another go, and either they pit you against people who are not that good so that you can feel better about yourself, or it's just, yeah, it's no good. It's not good at all. I feel like that it's just, I feel like it's a strategy that they're using. Yeah, a large percentage of the players in BR games, PUBG, COD, have bot fillers. But the thing is they've taken to naming the bots conventionally similar names to players, like, something, describing word, noun, number. It's really, really annoying. It's so bad. That's why that I'm happy when I see a good game. Project Zomboid is a good game. They work hard. They want to show like a D&D esque version of the zombie apocalypse that kind of looks like The Sims. Like, I mean, to to the game is sim inspired, and they did admit that. They were like, yeah, it kind of is to take you back to that Sims 1 RuneScape feel, right? I forgot that there were zombies in the game briefly for a moment there, which is probably pretty bad. Um, but it's that kind of. There we go. There's zombie there. Yeah, it's a good game, and you don't find very many games that are on this sort of amount of passion that are into it. Terraria is a game that kind of falls into that it has passion, but the devs kind of don't know what they're doing sometimes is what I feel like, because they've been on their final update for like how many times, like they so they're a bit lost, I feel. And they've also the Terraria devs also branched off and made like 4 games that are all kind of similar, but not quite the same. Like, for example, I feel like Starbound is different enough that it can be called its own game, but there were these other 2 spin-off games that were also made by the Terraria dev team that are similar but not quite like fully developed. And for 98. Oh, Fallout 1, Fallout 2. I watched Emma play through all of Fallout 2. I don't remember if we did Fallout 1, but I know for sure we. Which Fallout was the one with the water chip? And then the Fallout that had the chosen one. I think that's Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, isn't it? Water chip was the first one, and Fallout 2 was the one with the chosen one. I remember. Okay, yeah. I remember watching Emma play both then. And Emma also did New Vegas. Not to state that I didn't play New Vegas, because I did. I did play New Vegas by myself. But I watched Emma play a lot of games because I enjoy watching Emma play the role play kind of games. It's sort of something that we can enjoy together, and it's kind of like a movie for me and a game for her, right? So, which is really fun. Um, like, for example, the Yakuza series. I've watched Emma play most of that, like most of the Yakuza series. Oh, look at that! It's my 3rd one of the run! Look! That's a katana zombie. Come, katana zombie, I need to kill you somewhere where I know you are. Yes! So... Come over here. Yeah, I'll be right back for you. Okay, so 1 second. I need to put the machete away for a moment. Put the machete away. Okay, I need to get that. Yeah, the isometric games are good. And just Zomboid is solid in its style, and it stays true to that. All right, there we go. We got a good one. This is the 3rd one that I've gotten. So, the katana is probably one of the best weapons in the game. That's why I was so excited. Is because the spear is really, really good. Like, you could argue that the spear is one of the better weapons because of its renewability and its damage and all this other crap. But the spear will bow its head in honor of the katana. Because the katana is just so... Now, the problem with it is it's rare. But if you do get one, which, like I said, this is my 3rd one out of 46,000 zombies, that's is my third. Minus the fact that I am killing zombies in a city, so the odds of getting a katana are not as high. But like, I mean, it's a good weapon. Like, and it's so good. Like, yeah, it's just it, and trust me, I've read, you don't know how many threads on Zomboid that I've read where it's like the katana wouldn't be this strong. There's no way. Just let it exist. It's cool. It doesn't always need to be realistic. Oh. I'm okay. I need to put this. Oh, 1 second. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here because I can't carry it around and swing the katana because it's heavy. But yeah, we're gonna break this katana. That's the goal right now. I'm gonna break this katana. I should drink a soup because we're probably, yep, we're not gaining weight. So we'll drink 3 soups. We can't drink 3 soups, but we can drink 2 soups. Okay, and then I'm going to put this hunting knife away. We'll come back for this in a second, but I am literally just going to break this katana. All right, let's read this because I am interested. A sharpened katana would be that strong. Nearly 90 most of it. Fake. It makes perfect sense to you. All right, yeah, no metal. I do appreciate that you did come around, and you did, you threw your weight into the, like, your mental fortitude into the conversation quite well, and it was good. It was nice. You know, you and I have got to do a chat at some point. Maybe we could play games at some point that are like fun. But yeah, anyways, yeah. We'll have a chat at some point. Cause I've started doing the YouTubes, and I would like more info. I guess kinda. I haven't actually done any YouTube stuff yet, but I do have a channel set up and a VODs channel set up. So I have 2 channels set up. But yeah, feel free. Hi. That's metal, guys. Metal is we used to play Overwatch a lot, and he was really close friends to a friend of mine that's name I called Zintrick all the time, but his name was Xintrick at the time, and I used to bother him in high ELO when we used to play because I was an annoying. Because I'll be honest, I'm an annoying May to verse because I know everything there was to know. And positioning, control, like I had it down to a science. It's and it was fun. It was so fun because May is essentially your standard control mage. Essentially, she's a mage, ice mage. I'm lame. I know. It's okay. Leave the zombies. Go, go, go. How is the katana? Ah, its condition's already shit. That sucks. Well, I mean, while it lasted. Nope. I break the katana, it happens. Yeah, it's passionate about what I like. I put, so out of my approximately 9,000 hours of Overwatch, that was extremely close. 8,000 of those 9,000 hours was May alone. Just the one hero. I knew her in, out, down to the millisecond. And it was fun. Especially in games where you know the kinds of games when you get in that zone, like that focus kind of mode, right? Where suddenly you're playing the game, but like it is like hyper focus, where you can like, I don't know. I guess it's a mixture of adrenaline and a few other things. Some people call that the flow state, by the way. It's basically it's a state of you know, pure there it goes. It lasted fairly long, didn't it? I'm gonna keep the katana as well. So far I have 4 collections going right now. My 4 collections right now are a collection of friendship bracelets. Whenever I spot a friendship bracelet, I count it as making a new friend, and I pick it up and I put it in my stash somewhere. So if I see a friendship bracelet, I will grab it. But if I don't see, like if I don't grab every single one, I'm not heartbroken about it. I'm saving my broken knives because I want to see how many knives we managed to break. Plus, we might repair some of them and use them again. I don't know. If we do that, we would keep those ones separate. I've got a small jewelry collection of different types of jewelry that I like to switch between, like, and throw on. So, like, I'm currently wearing a set of earrings, necklace, and and then we've also got well, I guess now I've kind of started. I had 2 katanas on display, sort of, but now we've sort of started our katana stuff. Run the beat. Hello, raid indeed. Hi, Bonsai. I'm gonna shout you out. Can't stop me. Shout out, Bonsai. I shouted you out earlier, but you shouted me out first, which is not fair. It's not fair at all. Bonsai, look, I got another katana. It's my 3rd one. Hooray. Are you having a good day? How did the sprinter runs go? Are you killing it? Did you finally survive a month? And like you're now working on your like 4-month streak of your sprinters? I believe you'll get that at some point. It's gonna happen. You're gonna hit that stride where you're just gonna kill sprinters on repeat, and it's totally gonna happen. You're gonna have like a really good one. Oh, you played various and then Space Station 13? Oh, I need to. I'm gonna watch that. But the VOD is still there, right? I might go back and watch it because I want to see. Isn't Space Station 14 that like it's like a lying like game or something? There's no VOD. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. It's like you're trying to repair a space station or something, right? And there's like a creature and it can like take the form of stuff. Or am I thinking of a different game? I'm gonna grab this off of here. Where's that? Can I not see the katana on the table? There's literally... Okay, there it is. Oh, put that in the pile. Oh yeah, yeah, no worries. You have a good sleep. Tasks and shit. I don't know. Bonsai, everyone. Splinter King. Let's see. So I'm doing this. This run is a like I'm just doing like I don't know how to explain it. There's commands that you guys can if you're interested in it. It's time 16, fast shamblers, pinpoint hearing, integration, etc., etc. This character was started out with 0 fitness, 0 strength. I've got 6 fitness and 7 strength now, and it mostly short blades. Yeah, Joy is the command that does all my integration-y stuff. I let you guys use, like, you guys can do the follows and the subs for that stuff if you want to, and the bits if you want to as well. But I also threw it in my chat, like for my chat points. If you guys earn chat points, you can summon helicopters and stuff too. It's just a matter of time. You can also choose the music though too if you want. My music is separate from my VODs, so I can listen to pretty much whatever I want. They're yeah, so if you come in and you don't like the music for whatever reason, you can just go watch the VOD and there is no music. And you can put on your own music in the background. That's a kind of a nice feature, I think. I like the whole splitting music thing. I think it's clever. Technology's kind of cool the way that it advances because I don't remember that being a thing a long time ago. Like if you recorded content then with music, the music stayed usually. Now there's sound suppressors and filters and stuff, and it's neat the way that it all works. But anyways, I've been slow trekking trying to get into West Point for what feels like an eternity, but really it's only been a few weeks. So my plan is to stream for at least maybe another hour or two, maybe. We'll see. It just depends. My goal today is to hit 47,000, so we're kind of approaching that. I figure one more day would be enough to hit that mark. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. I've been having a good day. Got to talk to an old friend and a new friend at the same time about video games and how they've been sort of changing over the years in different ways. Whether it's for the better or for the worse. It's just interesting. But yeah, I don't know. There we go. But yeah, it's mostly vanilla playthrough, kind of. Like I would say it's vanilla plus, just because I have Yaki's hair and a couple of my mods are all cosmetic. It doesn't change the game at all. Aside from, I guess, the helicopter stuff that you guys get to call in. Or jets. Jets or helicopters. That stuff changes a little bit, I guess. Although sometimes I get gypped. But it's okay. It's part of the game. I'd say majority of the time I get gypped, actually. Sometimes I get a really, really good drop, but it is very rare. We got a katana earlier, our third one. I'm so happy about that. I didn't expect another katana for a long time, actually. That made the day a lot better, too. There we go. Not too bad. Trees. Okay, so I'd seen there was a guy. He was beside a crowbar. There we go. Got another knife. This knife can go in my bag. That knife can go over here. We can put the machete back on our back. And this knife can go in here. Whoa. Oop, wait. Okay, no, that was... Okay, we're good. A little bit of a rest. Okay, we're good. I think I can do one more pull, and then we'll... Maybe two. We'll see. One or two. There we are. Yeah, today's been really, really good progress-wise. I just need to, like, so I wrote it on my calendar that it's probably gonna be... It might be a lot sooner, but it's probably gonna be a week before I can actually push the zombies back hard enough that I can get into West Point proper. Like, I'm gonna be able to get into a little bit ways back into the town. But they, because of the pinpoint hearing, they keep pushing me back out. So it's like... They're just, they're very aggressive. They keep, making their way to my locations over here. Let's see. Rest. Yeah, so, like, we've been pushing slowly. But, they basically pushed me way back out to here again. So I've been clearing, pushing, clearing, pushing. Basically, it's a tug of war. Eventually, I'm gonna pull the rope out of the zombies' hands, and they're not gonna be able to keep going anymore. But that's just, it takes time. The fact that I'm already back at these houses now is kind of nice. But as you can see, it's been 9 days plus since I've been over here. Because you can actually see items on the ground, and there's no corpses. My big old corpse pile's gone. I had a sizable corpse pile here. And now it's gone. Trying to get this. This is probably going to be my, either this or the next one will be the last pull for the 22nd in game. And I think it'll only require a little bit more, and then we hit our goal for today. The goal for today being 47,000. I didn't find a generator though, which sucks. That's the only sucky part of today, is that I didn't find a generator. But I mean, I really, at what point am I going to get the ability to find a generator when I'm just walking along the road? It's not going to appear on the road. I don't think there's any road generator events, and I've been along this road before. It's not like there's going to be a new event that I get to see. But yeah, if it's not obvious, my favorite weapon's short blade. It is my favorite weapon class just because of the sounds that they make. The sounds are so good. Alrighty. Yeah, today's been fairly fun. We're managing to keep our food going. We're managing to at least somewhat maintain the knives. Like, I mean, kind of. I've been picking up some of them, but it's like, you know, I think I've lost at least a handful of knives today, but it's okay. There's one there. You know, like, it's okay. So long as we're maintaining some knives, and we're actually, like, able to get more. Should be able to eat another soup. And hopefully we can do one more pull, and then that's it for this day. So one there, one here. doesn't look like I'm gonna get a pull off. It's kind of annoying. We'll see. Yeah, we should be able to get one more off at least. Okay, let's see. Sucks. I wish we were gaining, but I can focus on gaining later once winter's done. Winter's almost over. We're almost out of winter. And then I'll gain like a solid 20 to 30 in-game weight units. Because I'll fish the entire, like, the river out every day until I'm, you know, big enough. And I'll probably do, rabbits on top of that, just to give myself the extra weight. This is the last kill for sure. Replacement machete. Is that another machete? What is with the game and giving me machetes right now? Is there like some kind of machete like event? Are there like gonna be like 5 Jasons gonna show up and just out of nowhere? Nah, those guys wield the machete, don't they? Pretty sure they're holding the machete. They're not, There is one thing I want to grab really quick before I, forget about it. Aw, you guys, why you gotta fill up the road? I wanted to grab that knife before I forget about it. But of course, you guys gotta be in the way. That's what has to happen, huh? I don't like how dark it is, but that's just how it works. Like, I mean, it's just as dark as it is for you guys as it is for me. Okay, she's like over here somewhere, right? I actually think she's down at the start of the road. Is she like here? No. Is she here? No. Not these two. Not her. I don't remember where she is. Is it this lady? No. Nope, not seeing it. And I'm not gonna have the energy to fight these ones here in a second. That knife's gone, as far as I know. I might be able to see it during the day. Sometimes I see knives sticking out of the zombies, but it's hard. I feel like every time I play, I lose knives in the zombies somewhere. Alright, time to go back. It's 23, which would be 11 o'clock. I'm gonna go home. There we go. Sit down, eat ourselves some soup. It's in there. Well, we're 90 points off of the goal for today. So. Solid 373. Sit around for a moment. Maybe about an hour. Yeah. Okay, now sleep. It should be about 6-ish by the time we wake up. Maybe 5:30. Nope, 6:10. All right. Yeah. Nice. Should be able to wear our pants at least for a little while. There we go. Today's solid. I think either, yeah. We'll head get our food from the. Okay, before I do any of that, though, let's do a quick morning perusal of the. Yeah. Go behind the house, check the backyard real quick. Okay, Good. It's blooming, but it's not fully there yet, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Go check our rabbits. Those should have produced, which means that we can then make ourselves some soups, and then we can head on to the next part and kill 90 more zombies. At least. If not a few hundred more. I want to lean directly into the 47k mark just a little bit. Because any zombies that I finish off or do will make it easier for the next time that I play. And that's how it will always go. Until we're done with West Point. West Point's almost done, kind of. I say that wholeheartedly hoping that that's the case. I don't actually believe that, actually. Check traps. How many squats a day is the best value for the game? Sit-ups, same for sit-ups. So the way that I did it was doing either 20 to 30 minute batches, resting, and then doing another 20 to 30 minute batches until you hit agony. Trying to, and then while you're in agony, then doing other things that are not near zombies. So when you're trying to level your fitness for the first little while, let's assuming that you're doing a 0-0 start, you don't want to be anywhere near any zombies at all because it's just you're gonna get yourself killed. So I think that's we can only put one in. Yeah, you don't want to be near anything. So like yeah, you did one oh you did 9 strength start and 1 fitness. Okay, so if you're doing sit-ups or squats, I think squats would be the better choice then. Because squats are directly towards fitness. Sit-ups I think are a split, are they not? They might also be towards fitness. But yeah, doing 20 to 30 minute batches, your choice. Like, I mean, as you build regularity, maybe up it to 30 minutes. And then basically what you would do is you would you would open up your exercise tab. You would grab a chair like this. Make sure you're in an area that's 100% safe, and then you would just do like 20 to 30 minutes, let it go, rest, and then sit down on the ground. I keep my finger on shift just in case a zombie does show up, so that if the zombie does show up, I can I press shift and then move to go get up fast. But yeah, 20 to 30 minutes until you've capped out your regularity. Once you've capped out your regularity, you won't actually feel agony anymore. The first batch of it will be you'll make it about maybe halfway or maybe a third of the way through the regularity bar. But both of these rabbits are enormous, by the way. So I'm just gonna cook one. But the there we go. Just gonna skip this one. But the once your regularity is maxed, you won't really feel the pain as badly anymore, and you can keep doing it if you want. I usually wait until I'm about 3. When I'm 3 in fitness, 3 in strength is when I actually start fighting the zombies, and you start bringing a chair with you or keeping a chair nearby is useful because that means that you can kind of rest when you need to, like down the road from where you're fighting. So for example, here I'm gonna cook these but first, and then I'll explain with the map. Yeah, this should be another 3. 9. Wow. And light fire. All right, so before we continue, I'll just explain this. So, do you see each of these Z's here that I have on there's a bunch of Z's, right? Each of these Z's represents a chair that I've placed. So what happens is, let's say that I'm pushing into West Point, right? I'll put a chair along the route. I didn't put any chairs along this route, but I would probably put a chair here. I would put a chair like here, maybe one in between, like there. And then as I'm pushing the zombies down and they're pushing me back, as you've seen, I will run back to whatever chair it is that I need to rest on. So that, like, if I need to rest. So, especially if you're using other weapons, all of the other weapons in the game that are not knives will require you to rest a lot more. Now, knives are a little bit special because, especially if you once you get them to a higher level, they aren't as stamina use, like they don't use as much stamina as, like, so you can just keep stabbing, and it's they do use some stamina, but I guess it's more so that the push animation uses stamina than the knife itself. Um. Anyways, so these chairs here are just there to rest on, like as I'm pushing towards the town, right? And it's gonna take you a while, and or maybe not, depending on what settings you're playing on, right? Times 16 is a little bit much. Like, it's gonna take you a long time to push in. Like, it's taken me forever to get into the point that I'm at now, and it it really will feel like an eternity. But once you get in there, it's good. If you're playing on normal settings, like the settings you mentioned earlier, with the times 4, but ramping up very slowly over the course of a year, then you'll be able to probably push the town relatively quickly, and then you'll get to loot and have fun, and maybe even base build a little bit before the zombies come. But because you're playing on times 4, they will eventually, they'll come. You just wait and see. Hopefully you build up enough skill by then. I'm sorry if there was an ad. I just realized that the ads went. Sorry. My bad. Um, yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. I don't like ads. Okay, you heard everything. Good, good, good. So these two I'm gonna put in here, and this one I'm just gonna drink all of it. And then we can put this out. Fill all the empty cooking pots. Oh, no, put the empty cooking pots back in the fire. No, no problem. You're braver than I am, though, for sure. Because you're playing Zomboid while watching somebody else. That's, like, brave, in my opinion. I can't do that. I'm not able to do that because it freaks me out. Because I used to I tried. I have tried in the past to play Zomboid while watching content from Zomboid streamers, and I'll think their zombies are in my game. So it's not the other way around. I wouldn't often, you know, think that my zombies were part of their game. It's just yeah, it definitely is something else. Okay, so we will pull out one of the machetes and put it there. I'm thinking that I will put away 3 of my hunting knives just because machetes are that heavy that when I'm not juiced by full to bursting, it's gonna be a problem. Because right now I'm being powered up by full to bursting, and that's great and all, but it's gonna just kind of be bad. So yeah, put these 3 knives away. We'll rest on the chair, this chair, I guess, after we're done killing this zombie. Actually, I want to rest on the other chair that's over by the church. Just because it's a better location and I have better sight lines. Alright. We should be able to get a solid amount of zombie kills now, for sure. So this is going to be my final day, I think. And then we'll maybe host somebody. I don't usually... I've only been streaming for a couple weeks, so... It's going to be weird to host people again. It's going to be kind of nice. I do sincerely appreciate Bonsai hosting me and sort of showing me cool tricks. I've learned quite a lot from Bonsai and Mr. Lamprey and Rural and Bjax and Cheese and Buddy Fox too, actually. Lots of people. Lots of people that I've learned from. Unknown host. That's the cool part about the Zomboid community, is everybody's so nice. Everybody will tell you anything you want to know about the game. Oh, I thought I made the bowls of soup already. I guess I didn't. Oops. Okay, equip the hoodie. Oh, look, another axe. I'd put it next to its sibling? Probably right. This axe can go next to the other axe on the ground. It's like we're collecting axes. But we aren't. They just happen to be there. More axes. See, there's an axe there. And there's an axe there. And there. So many axes. I probably will start picking up axes and start using them eventually, but there's no need to do that right now. That reminds me though, I do need to keep an eye out for that lady with the purple sweater. I think it was a purple sweater that had the knife in her. Four zombies on the way. Let's go meet them. There we go. One more. Mildly annoying. But I'm gonna drink this. Hopefully it helps. I mean, I really don't know if it helped or not. But... like a good rhythm going, huh? Did we hit it? Yeah, we hit it. 47,000. Easy peasy. Us. We gotta get that watch. Beep beep. Yes, indeed. Oh, hit my milestone for the day. Really pleased. Okay, now let's keep pushing. We gotta keep pushing. I've got another maybe 3 or 4 pulls left that I can make. Come on, let's go. 1 second, my pants are causing me to be overheated. Now I'm overcumbered. Put that in there. There we go. Yeah, I figured. I'm just checking that because if it ever jumps over the fact that I've killed more with the machete than I have with the hunting knife, I'm going to be very disappointed. And stop using machetes until the hunting knife overtakes it again. By like several thousand. It should be several thousand up on the machete, but I don't know. I've not had as many machetes as I've had hunting knives, but the hunting knives don't kill nearly as fast as the machete. Well, I mean, they kind of do. When I'm at peak stamina, the hunting knives do. I still like the hunting knives better. I'm just trying to break the machetes is what I'm trying to do. But maintenance 10 makes that hard. While also feeding it into the zombie numbers. And all right. Oh, hello. Ooh, there's a kitchen knife there. I'm never gonna find it again. It's like around here somewhere. Somewhere, maybe. Not really sure where though. Okay, so you are another small horde. Here, do is we'll run this way. We'll kill you, and then we'll have a sit down. Figured as much that they would be on the way over here, so let's do that. No. Oh, there goes the rest. Okay. How are we doing? Weight gain? Still happening. Okay, good. Oh, there goes that. So we continue though. Let's drop it off. You can have it. There we go. Did not mean to bump that guy like that. These two should die though, which means that you can die by this axe, and I will probably remember it. So, any zombies this way? Just you guys? That's it? Go back over here. There's an axe somewhere along this line, right? You have what I want. Okay. The rest. All right. I wonder if I'm gonna manage. Nah, I probably won't be able to touch the school today. We might be able to do it tomorrow. We're starting to really get some traction, which is nice. My hope is to see the rest of winter go out next time I play. So we're actually on the back end of the last few days. Is February 28 days in this game? I actually don't know. Is it 30 days or 28 days? Surely it's 28 days, right? They might make it realistic. Are you the one with the knife in you? Is it actually a hunting knife? I can't tell from this angle because Bob Ross's hair is in my way. Damn it, Bob Ross! Why must you cover up the zombie? I think that's a letter opener. The thing is that I chose to have Bob Ross in this playthrough, so that's not that's on me. Skill issue. Nope. No. No that. There we go. We continue our slow push into West Point. Jaw stab. Okay. I think I've got one more pull left. One more pull, then a sleep, and then we wrap up. I think Emma messaged me. Let's see. Oops. There we go. Alrighty. Let's keep going. Okay, switch this other machete onto my back because it's heavy. Alright. So the goal is now to break this current machete that I'm holding. Hopefully we can do it before I gotta go home and go to sleep. Never trust the green outline. It will lie to you. Another 6. Alright. So we've got you coming over here. Alright, last one. Was it this lady? No. Is it this lady? It was this lady! Hooray! I found the knife! One of the many lost knives I've managed to find. I wonder how many I've killed today. We started at like 9:10, so would be just over 200, I think. I've been getting consistently at least 200 kills a day, which is kind of nice. If we keep up this pacing, we might actually break into West Point like sooner than I think. Nice. Get you in. And you as well. You. Okay. You. Okay, so I see at least two zombies on the incoming. 3. All right. I feel like we've made some extremely good progress. Another 2K. All right, we'll head home, head to bed, have a rest, eat a soup, and be ready for tomorrow. I do have to work this evening though, so I do need to wrap up here shortly. But I am going to probably. Well, let's start by seeing. There we go. Got there. Have a sit down. Eat some soup. Make 4 bowls of soup. Hopefully tomorrow our potatoes will be blooming, or sorry, seeding, so that then I can. I've got lots of seeds. It's not like I'm at a loss for seeds. I've got tons of seeds, but it would just be kind of cool that they would be working properly. I need to wait till the next rainy day and then just plant a ton of seeds. But we still got another like little time left in winter, um, so we can kind of wait. I heard the front door just open. Let's see how many kills we got. We aren't gonna have major reason to stay in here, I don't think. I don't think so. Oh, we killed 332 today. Not bad. Eat this. Back in there. Wear our jeans. Wear our hoodie. Around for a few hours. Okay. And that will be where I stop for now. Anyways, it's been very fun. I've been having a good time. But I try to stream between 5 and 7 hours. Like, I mean, ish. And I've got some time before I gotta go to work. So I'm just gonna wrap up and host somebody, I think, because we've got people that are here and stuff. So that's kind of cool. I can host somebody. There we go. I'm gonna host Unknown because he's also doing time 16. All right, so you guys can go and enjoy his. He's doing like a mod. He's got like modded maps and stuff, and that's kind of neat. And but it's also time 16, so it's like heavy on the stuff. Um, yes. Okay. All right, guys, have a good one. Bye.